Oh, that was a perfect open. But hello. I have made... Oh, that was unintentional. I have made quite the progress since last time. As you can see, I'm in full Loth... Well, not quite full, but I'm wearing the Lothric Knight armor. And this guy's here.
And fuck them.
He just gives me stuff. And...
Whatever.
I guess he's not going to give me what I need. But... aside from that, as of technically 2 days ago, but today, because it's the first stream since I've done it, we hit the 1 year anniversary of being an affiliate on Twitch. So that's cool. I mean, as if you couldn't tell, it's literally in the stream title. And I don't like saying this, but I want to say it anyway, just so it's made publicly available. For the next 24 hours, all subs are like 35% off because... Why not, right? I really need to do that more often because I get like a certain... Okay, interesting behind the scenes thing. With Twitch, I can basically... I get a certain amount of promotions I can do and a certain amount of like hours I can set for... oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Discounts? And so at the moment I have like 56 hours or something. So after the 24 hours, it's down to like 32-ish. It's super weird, but cool. Anyway, here's Ura? I think it's Ura of Londor. Ura of Londor. Damn it, it's close. But please do tell me how the audio is and I will adjust accordingly. I've changed some things up. Comprehended earlier than expected. Hell yeah. Yes, I know, thank you. Yeah, she has... Nothing of these are useful, actually. Well, yeah, this one's kind of useful. The purging stone is only useful late game when you can actually afford them, so that you don't look like beef jerky, like I currently do. That's the wrong one. So you don't look like this. I need to get this fixed so quickly. But that's why in my spare time, I grabbed a certain item. I grabbed Firekeeper Soul. Yeah, and now what you can do is I can heal the dark... Oh my god, it's 37,000 souls. Yeah, I'm not doing that anytime soon. I currently have 24. Here's an interesting thing though I want to show off first. When the fog wall disappears. This is literally loading the outside area because outside of this area is PvP enabled basically. So if I have an ember out here, players can spawn and it's basically like loading it. It's so strange, but not a bad idea. But the neat thing is up here. So normally we have to go up the tower over there, walk across the bridge and jump down here to get in here. But neat thing, all of these bodies are dressed like our Firekeeper. And this is the tower where you get the Firekeeper's soul. Like every single one of these bodies wearing the same outfit. They're all Firekeepers. so interesting. So the Firekeeper's been looking after Firelink Shrine for probably thousands of years. It will cost more with the higher your level is actually cute. Oh, I thought the more you died, the higher it cost, not the more levels you had. Good to know regardless. Wait. That must mean 32.
Welcome. Very well then.
That's the wrong one.
Welcome.
Level 32, 30, no, okay. No. I thought it might have been 1,000 per level, but not quite. It's probably like 1,000 something per level. Anywho, anything else I need to do? Not that I can think of. Yeah, time to go kill Dancer. Well, time to go try and kill Dancer because I'm probably not going to be able to do it for a while. Man, remember when Elden Ring's load times were quick? Yeah, I sure do miss those days. Oh yeah, I didn't say what happened to the dude. So the dead dude that was on the ground near Yuria is... I don't remember his name, but he gives you levels for free. Literally just by dying. It's cool. It's neat. But the downside... Fuck, time to go back. The downside is you go hollow. Admittedly, there isn't a negative penalty to being hollow. Plus, you don't... If you don't like being beef jerky, you're yourself rings. Yeah, that's what I just said. And I don't like being beef jerky, so I want to get rid of it. I like it. Also, it sort of makes the symbol in the top left all gross. Oh, Yort. Right, Yort of Londor. Is this the same boss you were trying at the end of the last stream? Yes! We are still taking on the thick dancing woman. How's it going? Soul the Dino. Perfect to have someone with soul in the name in the Dark Souls stream. What's up, buddy? I don't think so. This is going to go poorly. I can already see it. But fuck it, we ball, right? I gotta get back in the swing of things though, because I do not remember. Well, I'm not in the groove. I haven't touched Dark Souls since I stopped playing. I think it was Sunday when I got all the stuff that I needed. Yeah, that's about right. Warm up round. Warm up round. We're gonna be at this for a while. Oh yeah. I forgot to turn on my music. You know, so there's actually some ambient audio. How's it going so far? That's alright. My shoulder blades, however, have been really sore all day because yesterday I was playing a lot of Blade and Sorcery. Like for, I would say 2 hours straight. No early runs, get Bandit's Knife because got better bleed. Yeah, the Bandit's Knife is not a bad way to go about killing Dancer, but the Fire Uchigatana is also not a bad way to go. Fire Uchigatana is the... I don't know if it's the best way to start a Souls run, or Dark Souls 3 run, but it's one of the best. Because it's one of the strongest weapons you can get early on, and it causes bleed, and so many things are weak to fire, like the Pus of Man with the Gundyr, and then just the regular Pus of Man enemies you find in Lothric. Jesus. That's what I get for looking away to mute the music. God damn it. I gotta be really on the music so that now turn the music on. And then when get into the boss, turn the music off. But I finally figured out what all the problems were. It's just that my audio settings got reset. Was it last Wednesday? Yeah, last Wednesday. And I didn't realize. So it was all fucked up, except it actually wasn't fucked up. It was just being painful. At least it's fixed now. I heard I said it needs to be on the ball and immediately was not on the ball. Both in the boss and in the music. don't think the button is working. I just realized. I think it's still playing. It's playing in my ears at least. Fuck. Can you stop that? Just give me your ass. I would go for your face, but it's way too risky. Ow. Yeah, still playing. Fuck. I thought I fixed that. Damn it. The other option is to just turn off the the game music. I'm not doing that though. Hold on, just stay there for a... Oh, that works too. Yeah, do that. Give yourself a cooldown. Yeah, I'll fix that in a sec. I had it working before stream. I don't know what oh, I know what changed. Audacity changed. I forgot my Audacity default settings have changed. I'll fix that in a sec. Oh shit. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. Now the game music is so weirdly combining. Yeah, it's because the Persona music and the game music are sort of weirdly similar. Okay, so yeah, it's on default. So now if I do... There we go. Now it's fixed. Helps if I actually make sure my settings are correct, but my defaults have changed. Oh well. Wouldn't be a death stream without a little scuff. Hey boys. Yep, classic scuff. Hey, at least my scuff is better than it used to be. Early stream scuff used to be way worse. Like several minutes of trying to figure shit out scuff. One day I'll be a professional streamer where everything is actually all set up before stream and actually works before stream. But today is not that day. Whew, I got lucky with that swing. Interesting thing about her music. Oh, I believe her music only is in 3/4 time, while every other song is in 4/4 time. So there's 3 beats on every 4 measure. No, is it 3 beats every measure, which is 4, and then 4 beats every measure, which out of 4, something like that. I don't know. I'm not a music person. I could call up my resident music expert, but they are currently not available. Dark Scuff 3, yeah. More like Scuff Silken. That was too far away. Oh, I'm very lucky I had the stamina to get out of that. Ooh, I was lucky. Ah, shit. Yeah, that was not gonna work. As soon as I rolled for that backspin, I was not getting it. It's on 3/4 and it's 3 1/4 length notes on every measure. Yeah. I was close, I just didn't quite have it. My heart was in the right spot. My knowledge was not. This same song is still going. That means that attempt was under like 2 minutes. Somehow. It felt like 5 minutes. To be fair, that's the point. It's supposed to feel lengthy. Also, I put up a poll in the Discord as well as, oh god, in the YouTube community tab, and I'm actually so far kind of surprised by the results. Happy affiliate-versary. Yeah, I was gonna put the title as affiliate-versary. It just didn't look right to me. But thanks, Angelique. How you doing? Well. Ah, shit ass. on round 2 mode early. She is really resistant to bleed, by the way. She has just not bled a single time. That's gone. Oh, it didn't hurt. Whew, I was lucky. 25 is still nuts. How did this, wait, how did the streak break? Also, if you missed the stream, I know you can, like, keep it up if you watch, like, really just anything within a certain period of time. I know because I've done that to Tooney several times. Oh, that was a good bleed. Oh, shit. Oh, that poke was real close. Is that a normal part of that move? Does she always jump and then spin around? I've never seen her do that. What? No, I thought I did. Ah, well, that's why. I don't think I've ever seen her do a spin around after. That was just stupid. Why is... She's so quiet. Is that just... No, VLC's not quiet. That's weird. I don't know, I was not expecting the music to be that quiet. Fuck it, we bother. Bit of a rarer move, but sometimes. I don't think I've ever seen her do that. I've fought the dancer many times. To be fair, haven't played Dark Souls 3 through fully for a long time. I used to binge that. I used to play this game back to back to back to back to back. But so my okay attempt over. I used to know everything. I still have some memory. They're just fading. It's fading memories. Much like everything in Dark Souls 3, it's fading. Yeah, one-shot dancer run, except instead of one-shotting the dancer, I'm the one that gets a one-shot. I'm tempted to go through... Fuck's sake. Yeah, fuck off. I'm tempted to go through the Forbidden Woods, and... I was about to say... Crystal Sage, but I don't need to go through the Crystal Sage. I was tempted to go through the Forbidden Woods so I can get the Great Sword from Farron Keep, because the Great Sword would make this so much easier. Like, the Great Sword would genuinely make this trivial. Oh my god, y'all can just fuck off. It might actually help if I, you know, had a shield. Oh. I can't carry a shield, that's the problem. I'm doing this because I don't want to be going into the fight missing a chunk of health. Especially when it's like a quarter of my health bar. It's not a quarter of my health bar, but... shut up. Hello. Goodbye. We had like 2-ish good runs. Or 2 good-ish runs. And then immediately it fucked up every single run. This sucks. I'm beginning to think maybe I should take the fire off the Uchigatana. And see if that makes it stronger against her. Let's be real, it probably does. Ooh, or that. Or I try and get a Lothric Knight Sword. Because the Lothric Knight Sword is genuinely one of the best dexterity weapons. Ow. Leave me alone. Oh, shit. That was risky, but it worked out. Now we can punish. Big ol' slap to the booty. I couldn't see shit. I am so surprised I'm still alive. That should have killed me. That was way too early. Oh, that was terrible. I was going the wrong direction. No! That was such a good run! Damn it! Oh, man. We have to take a break every now and then. Every now and again, not now and then, Jesus. Sometimes your ability to concentrate degrades after a long period of concentration. Yeah, thankfully these fights, though, are like no longer than 3 minutes. So it should be okay. I still think Dark Souls have nailed boss fights for a long time. At least since Bloodborne, their boss fight design has been damn near perfect. Because they're never very long. The only time they're long is when it's a really big important fight. Because that's an exception. Or when it's Sekiro. But Sekiro has a different reasoning for that. It's because it's all defensive rather than offensive. So Dark Souls fights usually range between, I would say, 10 seconds to, I'd say, 3 to 4 minutes. How's it going, Baloney Pony? Great name. I disagree for Bloodstarved Beast. What do you mean? Bloodstarved Beast is one of the easiest bosses in Bloodborne. Like, you can genuinely kill that thing in under 20 seconds. Well, I'd say under 30, 40 minutes. 30, 40 seconds. If you can parry. Hell no! You don't need to parry Bloodstarved Beast at all. I actually done it both on stream and... Actually, no, not on stream, sorry. I've done it in my Bloodborne playthrough on YouTube. The way you take out the Bloodstarved Beast easily is pungent blood cocktails and... Oh god. And some fire paper. Oh, and a beast blood pellet. Fuck. I'm still alive! How am I? You know what? Round 2. Wave 2. Phase 2. That's the word. How did I survive? I should be dead. That 100% should have killed me. Yeah, the strat for Bloodstarved Beast is you run all the way up to the, like, little window thing on the right side, throw a pungent cocktail in, hit your fire paper and your beast blood pellet, and then you just spam the light attack with the stance changes, or whatever you want to call it, weapon changes, and that does a bunch of damage. Oh god. Ooh. Ow. Oh yeah, nobody likes Lawrence. Which sounds so harsh when there's no context. Yeah, nobody likes that fucking Lawrence. No! I rolled just a little too early, damn it. That was a great fucking run. I could have killed her that run if I got just a little luckier on a few of those times. My name is Lawrence. Oh no, Larry, I'm sorry. I'm in a river right now. The Wi-Fi is shocking. Shockingly good or shockingly bad? Because how the fuck are you watching a stream in a river? Are you kidding? Oh, never mind then. Yeah, never mind. Fuck you if you are Lawrence. Is it not possible to carry more healing? It is. If I had Estus shards. How dare you? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off the sound again. Whoops. Oh well. I think going for heavy attacks is a bad idea. Ow. That was lucky. I mean, that's the thing. I could risk it, because not only does it do a... I don't actually know if it does more bleed buildup, but not only does it more damage in one... Oh, well, there it is. Not only is it more damage in one hit, but I think it does a little bit more build bleed up. The downside is it takes a while to charge, and during that charge, usually she's just about to attack again. Staring down a duck right now. Good. Stare down that little fucker. Teach him his fucking place. Trash. God damn it. Also, yeah, I still stand by it. The Blood-Starved Beast is one of the easiest boss fights in Bloodborne. Like, a genuine under 1 minute to 40-second boss fight. Vicar Amelia, you can also take out in under a minute. Like, shit is really quick. I'd say the only bad boss fight in Bloodborne is Lawrence, the first Vicar. He sucks. He's just annoying. His whole mechanic is area denial, which isn't fun. Is it bad I stand Sister Fried is one of the easiest in Dark Souls 3? Honestly, it's been so long since I fought Sister Fried, I don't remember her fight all too well. But I do remember at least her first phase being piss easy. Second phase is about management, and third phase is where it's actually tough. I will say, to be fair with Lawrence and his small arena, it's only small in comparison to his size. I mean, you look at Cleric Beast's arena, that thing is fucking tiny. The Cleric Beast arena is so small. But then you, like, Dark Beast Paul or the Amygdalas, sorry, Amygdala, their boss rooms are fucking huge. Same as Gammon, actually. You're forgetting about my boy, the Cleric Beast? How dare you? Yeah, Beyblade, Beyblade. Annoying IRL peeps, as every good chronically online VTuber watcher should. I'm kidding, don't do that. This could actually be the winning run. We're already down to the A in Valley. Something that Dark Souls does definitely way better than Elden Ring is the heal speed. By that I mean the amount of health that is restored at a certain speed compared to Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring's, no! Oh, come on! The amount of time it takes for health to go back up when you heal in Dark Souls is so quick compared to Elden Ring, where it's a lot slower. How's it going, Kai? Welcome in. Ah, man, I just realized music was going through that entire fight. Whoops. I forgot to turn it off. You know, I'm just gonna... I might just turn it off, considering how quickly it takes to get to the boss fight. You're hearing fuck all of every single song. There we go. Hey, Dancer. I still really want to fight the Dancer in Night Rain, though I'm not good enough to be able to figure out where or how to fight her in Night Rain. I can't even finish Night 2 on Night 2? Day 2? Whatever. The second round of Night Rain. I kind of stopped playing it again. I knew I didn't get far enough away. God damn it. That was to be expected. I think that's... No, it's not the first time I died to that. I died to it last week. By the way, if you're new to the stream or here, if this is your first time being here and you're wondering when the fuck did I start Dark Souls 3, last week, you should be able to still be able to find the VOD. Last week's Elden Ring stream ended really early because I got everything I wanted to do done pretty quickly, and then chat voted to do Dark Souls immediately, so you can go find the start of the Dark Souls run in that VOD. It's also on YouTube, but it should still be up on the on Twitch for a little bit longer until Twitch goes, yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that because fuck you. The orphan is kicking my ass. Yeah, it took me a while to kill the Orphan of Kos. Especially the first time. First time it took me like 3 fucking days. And on stream it took me like 60. No, it took me... I think it was like 48 attempts to kill her and kill him on stream. That was fun though. I genuinely thought when we did Orphan of Kos on stream that it was going to take me all stream to do it. How the fuck did I stun you out of that? I should not have been able to stun her out of that. I should have died. The game was like, yeah, we're gonna give you this one. Good work. Fuck. What I rolled. Well, that sucks. Just a second. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. What a waste. Yeah, I like being able to see. If you can move over here, please. I swear, that second swing in that attack is impossible to dodge. Ah, damn. Yeah, that was not a great run. That was pretty bad. Remember that? How your other DLC fights go? Trying to remember the order. So, Ludwig took me, I think it was 20-something attempts, or just under 20. Wasn't bad, I just had a few really shitty runs. God damn it! And then Living Failures I think took me 2 attempts. And then the Lady Maria, I think I killed her in like 7 or something. Something like 7 attempts. And then Orphan of Kos was like, yeah, like 48 or 49 or something like that. And then that's the DLC, and then after that we did Gammon. Oh, Lawrence took me, I think, like 6. That was the first time I ever fought Lawrence too. I never killed him before, because I always forgot. I would kill Maria or kill Kos, and then immediately end the game, always forgetting about Lawrence. But then Gammon, I think he took me like 12-ish, and then the... What's the name of the final boss? Oh yeah, Moon Presence. Moon Presence took me like 6. Something like that. It took me longer than it should have, honestly. Both Gammon and Moon Presence. I should have been able to take them out in 1 or 2. I would definitely play Bloodborne on stream again. That shit was fun. I also just love Bloodborne, so... I mean, I'm incredibly biased. You're gonna get me with that one. Yeah, that's fair. That was Yeah, it's just what I get for being impatient. Shit. I was hoping for my Vort ring to activate, but it didn't in time. Oh, shit. Oh. I think I barely escaped that. No! Oh, that was such a good run. If only I rolled a little bit more back instead of to the left, that would have been fine. God damn it. That's a shame. That was a really good run. That could have been a killing run. Oh, man. Whew. I was lucky. I had more trouble finding the Souls community living failures than I did. Fuck you, really? I did fighting Maria or Ludwig. Honestly, the key for the living failures is you take out both of them, or you take out one, or you take out one or both of the ones that are spawned initially, and then you just sort of spawn camp one of them, Beast Blood Pellet, and then weapon change, and it'll get you shit tons of damage. I forget the name of, was it stance changing, switch attack? I think it's switch attacks. Yeah, you do a bunch of, so you kill one, and then as they're coming out of the ground, they're vulnerable, so you just switch attack them constantly, and eventually they just die really quickly. Either that, or you parry the shit out of them as they spawn, because they're really easy to parry. Not to say that living failures are easy, they're an absolute pain in the ass, but they also aren't all that difficult too, if you know how to cheese them a bit. It took me a while to figure out how to cheese them though. I think they're also weak to bolts, so that's worth knowing. Yep. Ah. As soon as I got hit by that fast one, I knew I was done because I was not recovering in time. It's kind of weird because if you roll to like get up quicker, you get punished by some attacks. It's so weird, so annoying. I was down to single-digit health against Maria. Frustrator though. Hell yeah. I mean, taking out Maria on single-digit health is impressive. I would not be that ballsy. Maria is arguably one of the most fun fights in the game though. That shit is so much fun. I love fighting Maria. I don't know, anytime there's like a human enemy, they're always some of the most fun boss fights. No, Dancer does not count as human, she's ethereal. She's also fucking massive. I mean like human-sized and shaped. Probably explains why I love the Abyss Watchers so much. Abyss Watchers, Lorien and Lothric, Soul of Cinder, Nameless King. All really, really fun bosses. Sorry, I'm going quiet. I'm locking in. I'm trying to kill her. I feel like my yapping has caused me to die a few times. Oh, I forgot you do that. I forgot she has to come back. Well, perfect time to heal, I guess. Some punishment in. Fuck. Yeah, that was not gonna work. That was not a great run. We always die when she's around the same health. Yeah. Because she has a secret second phase before she actually goes into her second phase. And she pulls out some more advanced moves a little bit. Though they are not as common as her phase 1 moves. Did not mean to do that. I say that, I'm probably just coping. And it's just that she has... I just keep getting stupid. Especially with some of my stamina. I'm not managing my stamina very well. Started Dark Souls 1. Good luck! I still need to play Dark Souls 1, but I hear there is some bullshit in that game. I'll get around to getting and playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time someday. I said first. Well, no. I actually don't think I ever properly got into Dark Souls 1. I remember running around for like an hour, getting lost in some castle, and I just stopped playing. I was kind of camped by a Black Knight and I just gave up. You could say that run went hollow. How that didn't kill me, I have no idea. Dark Souls 1 was relatively easy, has done 65 runs. Honestly, I've heard Dark Souls 1 is one of the harder Dark Souls games. That or Dark Souls 2, but that's just because the enemies, like regular enemies, not bosses, are some of the worst. Oh, and the runbacks. Yeah, I knew she was close to bleeding. Let's fucking go. Ooh, that was lucky. That is genuinely a good way to sort of cheese the Beyblade. Is to go behind one of the pillars. Because you just get stuck on it. You gonna do that? That one always fucking gets me on the second swipe. Oh. Fuck you! You gave me no goddamn chances! There was fuck all breathing room in the last like 20 seconds. What the hell was that? That was just attack after attack after attack after attack. There was fucking nothing. Good lord. What the hell was that? Even when I backed off, she's kept going. I think I got a screenshot at the end of the fight. See if I can find it. Oh, hell yeah. Chuck it on the Discord. I'll give it a look. I think it's because everyone... Actually, I'll wait till I get past these guys. I think because everyone is used to speedy combat, and the Dark Souls 1 hits you with more slow combat. That's why Nameless King is so hard, because it's more like a boss from Dark Souls 1 or 2. Right. Yeah, it is something I've noticed with just Dark Souls 1 in general. Everything seems so much slower, so much chunkier, clunkier, if you will. Which, I mean, it's because, you know, the game is fucking old. It's like, what, 2011-ish? I think it's 2011. Dark Souls 2 came out in... Rude. 2013, I want to say, and then Bloodborne 2015, Dark Souls 2 2016, Sekiro 2018, and then Elden Ring 2022. Trying to get her to bleed, but she wouldn't. There There we go. That's the bleed I was waiting for. Doesn't fucking matter if I cock it immediately. Listen, everyone, people complain about the long run backs in Dark Souls 2 when Frigid Outskirts exists. I don't know what Frigid Outskirts is. Compared to Demon Souls, I mean. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't like Demon Souls. I think Demon Souls is kind of shit. Speaking from the Demon Souls remake, which was so fucking easy. Like, the bosses in Demon Souls were not hard. Well, the ones that I fought weren't that hard. Which wasn't many, but I got so fucking bored of the levels, like level design, and just the heals, like the healing items just annoyed me, so I just stopped playing. Oh, and World Tendency made no sense. At least I couldn't figure it out, so I just stopped playing. I gave up. I didn't care. I don't know. I didn't like Demon Souls. To me, it was very clear that, oh yeah, this is definitely the first step into the Souls formula, because it was rough. Not to say it's bad. I just don't think it was nearly as good as anything that came after it. And I didn't like it. Bye. Kind of you to let me get my souls. How did that not hit me? Okay, that one did. I hate when bosses do attacks that start behind them. So if you're standing behind them, you get hit by the backswing. That's always the most infuriating. Seems like heavy attacks might actually be the way to go instead of light attacks. Maybe. Okay, that might have been too greedy. Oh, that was really close. Give me a sec, please. I don't know how you dodge that second swing from that specific attack. It feels fucking undodgeable. Because it's whoosh whoosh instead of a single whoosh, so you can't dodge out of the way of the second one in time. I don't know, it doesn't feel good. Okay, she's getting low. That specific attack. I don't know how you fucking do it, man. Oh, that didn't kill me. That's lucky. Oh, this is. Ooh, stay away from me, please. Stay away from me. I need a moment. I need a trusted adult. Yeah, that's not happening. I got stuck in literally every single fucking corner. There was no way I was getting out of that. How far are you into this game? I am up to just after the Undead Settlement. I'm literally at Farron. Is it Farron Road? Forbidden Road. Is it Forbidden Road? Road of Sacrifices, sorry. Farron. Farron is fucking Zelda. I don't know why I keep saying Farron. Oh yeah, because there's Farron Keep in the Forbidden Woods. That's why. Because F-A-R-O-N, Farron, is Zelda. Specifically, I know it from Skyward Sword. But then F-A-R-R-O-N is Farron Keep in Dark Souls 3. It's so confusing. Yeah, I know you can roll through the benches. I was just trying to get away as quick as possible without using as much of stamina as I could. I was trying to run back, and she got too close. I didn't want to stay there. I'm seriously thinking that heavy attacks might be the way to go. Even if they destroy my stamina. And she has the potential to walk away. Oh, fuck, I missed. What a waste. I'm pretty sure if you hit her head, it does more damage, but I don't actually know for sure. Oh, come on. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, that was stupid. That was really dumb. I don't know why I'm trying to kill the dancer early. I really don't. I just want to do it. It's also why I want to go to Farron Keep so I can get the greatsword. Because the greatsword is fun and it's really fucking strong and it's really good against her. It's got good range and it's massive damage. Basically one light attack and then go on the defensive. One light attack, go on the defensive. I'm pretty sure I actually did that in the original Dark Souls playthrough I have up on the YouTube channel. Because they did start playing... Okay, the head does not do more damage. Yeah, both did 219. How the fuck did I avoid that one? I'm not avoiding that one. Sometimes I'm getting real lucky with these hitboxes because Jesus Christ, that last attack should have fucking killed me. Ah, no, damn it, why did I hit the wrong button? Uh-oh, I'm out of embers as well. God, I thought you'd do that way sooner. Yeah, this isn't it. Unless I can pull off a... Yeah, that's not happening. Don't know why you're not using dagger, at least because the Uchi bleed proc takes way longer. That's because I literally don't have a dagger. I pretty much have fucking nothing else. These are all the weapons I have. That's it. I have regular dagger, but that doesn't do bleed. Literally no other weapon does bleed. Oh, no. The reinforced club does bleed. Yeah, Uchi-Katana is literally the... Like, nothing else does bleed better than Uchi-Katana at the moment. And dagger is also +0, so I literally can't do anything else. It's the best weapon I have. I don't have a choice. I should probably... You know what, I'm actually going to go take off the fire crystal. I think at this point it's a detriment more than it is a boon. I don't know why I didn't get rid of it earlier. And a knife is like 400 of the sharpener. I have no idea. I've never used it, admittedly. Let me look at this screenshot. Oh yeah, that is like... That is like single digit health. Are you also using... Looks like you're using Eileen's hunter cloak. And potentially Gascoigne's hat with... is that the Canehurst gloves? And oh, well, there's your problem. You're using the blunderbuss. Don't use the blunderbuss. And that looks like... Is that the Holy Moonlight Sword? Nice. I'm guessing purely based off what I can see you wearing. I think a little bit more preparation would help a lot, though. Honestly, it probably would. But I'm not going to. Oh yeah, I think I need to use one of these cracked red eye orbs, and then I can... I completely forgot. I started a side quest and didn't continue it. Yeah, he's gone now. Yeah, because I need to use one of these, right? I can't. Because he gives you a... He gives you the basement key for the tower or the basement key for Tower on the Wall, and then that can be used to get to early farm
Ashen 1.
dark. Actually, I think it's just dark stuff. So dark armor and the dark sword. Great fucking sword, by the way. Dark sword is awesome. And then I don't have a shriving stone, so I can't fucking get rid of it. God damn it.
Pretty be careful.
Pretty be careful.
You what?
Sure. In undead settlements where the demon is, there's a corpse strung up with an item with a pale tongue on it. Yeah, I don't really care about a pale tongue. Oh yeah, bandit knife right here. It also does 30 bleed buildup. Sorry, it's not great. Yeah, it's not better. Because they both do 30 bleed buildup. Oh, you did remind me, I do have some unfinished business in the undead settlement that I meant to do earlier. R1R1R1R1R1. It's a riveting gameplay. I mean, that is all the Souls gameplay is just R1 spam. You just have intermittent rolling as well. How many times do you have to die to convince you? Good question. I don't know. Blunderbuss is a bit better for parries. I think it was Gammon's hat. Yeah, it looks like Gammon's hat. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking Gascoigne's hat. Never mind. Yeah, it probably is Gammon's hat now that I think about it, because it's a little bit... what's his fucking name? Gascoigne's hat is a little bit wider in the brim, and I think a little bit flatter, so it would make sense if it's Gammon's hat, because it's round, it's ruffled up. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Fuck you. My unfinished business is here. Because I got this last, in between. The impaled tongue for him to show up again. That is the reward you get via the cracked red eye ups. Oh, right. Okay. I4 door. It's crossbows. A crossbow run is criminal. But I respect the dedication. I've always wanted to do a bow run in a Souls game, but I've never had the strength of will to do one. Also, the problem with changing weapons now is that I don't have the upgrade materials, so that means I'm going to be stuck with a level 1 weapon. But thankfully these fuckers don't respawn because they aren't Elden Ring skeletons. Oh my god, hit the dog. It was really fun, I bet. I really want to do a proper bow run, but I don't know how you do it. Oh, hey. What's up, Doris? Annoying piece of shit. How'd you even get down here? You're supposed to be up top. I guess you fell. Hence why it's partially damaged. Fuck off. Give me your mace. Yeah! Oh my god, I got the fucking mace. Are you kidding me? The mace is awesome. Like, genuinely one of the better heavy bleed weapons. Because it's 43, which is already better than the Uchigatana. And on top of that, it's a strength-based weapon. That's awesome. Oh, hi. I was expecting you to drop down. Just dropping by, huh? Not gonna drop anything, are you? No. Isn't there an ash where the giant shoots arrows that literally unlocks Titanite shards? Does it unlock shards? I got the ash, but I don't remember if it... I thought shards you get later. I thought I checked. I'll have to check again. Tried to use Simon's Bowblade in New Game Plus. Oof. Yeah, Simon's Bowblade is really hard to use. Honestly, I think if you're gonna do a bow run in a Souls game, you gotta do it in Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring is way more compatible for it. Especially because you have, was it quick shot? Rapid shot? Whatever the fuck it's called? As the Ash of War. You can get that on the, I think it's the black bow in Elden Ring, and that shit is really good because it's a regular bow, but it does regular bow damage rather than small bow damage. Or short bow damage, sorry. And you can rapid fire. It's fantastic. You get a bow and a bunch of arrows. And Aussie people from like 5 meters away. What? I'm probably not going to do your quest, but frankly, I don't care. Quicksilver bullet economy is rough. Simple. Go and farm them. There's a few really good farming spots. Cathedral Ward is a great spot to go farming for Quicksilver bullets.
Egon? How very well. I am Egon.
Egon! Wait, his name is Egon!
Safety.
I was right! I was trying to remember last time what his name was. I called him Egon. I was like, no, it can't be, because I'm just thinking of Egon from from Elden Ring. His name is actually Egon. Egon of Cairn. Shit. I'm glad I was right. Interesting that they named 2 separate characters Egon. Different names, but still. Dark Souls 1 and 2 compatible for it, actually. Really? I didn't know that. Dark Souls 3, you can also use a glitch to turn every heavy bow into a submachine gun and hit people for like 2k damage. What the fuck? I didn't learn how you do that. Oh, Karim, not Can, right. Egon of Karim. He even fucking said it. I should have just read it. God damn it. Also, Karim auto-corrected to deer. Thanks, YouTube. More refreshing to just how quickly you go through with Salmon's Bowblade. That's a good point. Do you sell them? Yeah, no, I don't have them yet. I gave her the one in the Undead Settlement because I have 2 embers right here. I don't think there's anything else I can really get from her. Yeah.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1. Ah, shit. And Grey Rat's gone. Well. Can't do your plan anyway. Ah, it's annoying I can't use anything else. Wait. What does a refined gem do? Because I see no downside to this. It just changes scaling from EC to CC. What does refined gem do? Yes, 3. Lowers weapons base damage while increasing both strength and dex scaling. Oh yeah, it does. Huh, okay. Well, never mind. Alright, let me look at dance to see what her weaknesses are. Oh, this is a shitty wiki. All of these are shit versions of the wiki. What the hell? Whatever. Oh yeah, she's weak to dark. Weak to dark, resistant to bleed. Why the fuck am I not using the axe then? This one. She's literally weak to dark. Right? Should I use it? No, scaling in the dirt because the fire gem. Yeah, I know, but I can't get rid of it. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I could level this up. Probably not a good idea, especially because I'm gonna get something better later. Is you know how you get Gale's crossbow? It's like semi-auto crossbow. That's it. That's its special thing. You move swap with that. I have no idea what move swapping is, but I do love that. I need to... I gotta try that. When we get to Gale, which we will by the end of this playthrough. I mean... Upgrading this, it's only gonna make it to 106. This is still doing 124. Go to Road of Sacrifices? Why do you want me to go to the Road of Sacrifices? I'll humor you, but why do you want me to go to the Road of Sacrifices? Pretty sure there's a Pale Stone on the left. Oh, yeah, there is a Shriving Stone nearby, isn't there? It's like right down here, isn't it? Pretty sure these things are meant to be based on harpies. Yeah, right here. Yeah! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Army. I appreciate it. I completely forgot about that. Now my Uchi Katana can actually do proper damage. Fuck that fire gem. Move stopping is you roll, and in the roll, I think you change weapons with any other weapon so that the weapon you have equipped is now has the first weapon's moveset. What? Okay, so if I were to say put on a dagger up to this and then oh, I didn't roll, god damn it. Wait, I did it backwards. It's not true. Hey, welcome in, Yoshi. Appreciate it. How's it going? So last stream you fought Dancer for a little over an hour generously. That comes out to about 25 deaths to her. You've been fighting her for about an hour this time too. So about 50 to 60 deaths to the Dancer alone. Yeah, sounds about right. Sharpening Stone. Yeah, I do find it strange that they have a repair equipment thing, even though the equipment is really hard to break.
Be careful.
Like, it takes almost an hour of smacking a weapon against a wall to get it from to get it down 10 durability. It's so weird. Can't just easily do it. Like, it's much harder to pull off requiring menuing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna do it then. How's it going, Timmy? Welcome in. Oh, damn, she dropped 60,000 souls as well. So we're about to get a good payday if I can kill her. Yeah, weak to dark, resistant to bleed, immune to poison, toxic, and frostbite. And that's about it. Deals thrust, well, deals thrust, slash, fire, and dark damage. I should check on my fire. I think my fire damage negation's pretty good. Yeah, well, except for these two. 3.3, 3.3. Yeah, Lothric Knight stuff is the best fire resistance I have, because, you know, they're Lothric Knights fighting against, saving against dragons. Start counting from 50? Oh no. I'd say 50 is a safe bet. The only downside of my Uchi Katana not having fire on it anymore is that I can't deal with dogs the same way. I can't knock them down and then run away from them. Because if you have fire, if you deal fire damage to dogs, they just start rolling on the floor. That's mildly better damage. Wait, it's less damage. I'm now doing 196 instead of 216, 219. So I just downgraded my weapon. What the fuck? I guess, yeah, she isn't resistant to fire. It's just that my scaling was gone. One thing's for sure, I gotta stop looking at chat, because every time I do, I immediately get hit. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, this is not the run. No way I'm killing her. Oh, that was really close. She almost got me. Oh no, oh no. Oh, that was really lucky. I'm so lucky she stopped when she did. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't matter, I died anyway. God damn it. Good, just accidentally dropped a whole bottle of condiments on my ramen earlier. Oh no. Just wasted a good ramen and condiment, but other than that, it's all good. That would ruin my entire week. Are you kidding me? I was thinking about getting this game. Is it any good in your opinion? It is one of the best Souls games. Arguably one of the better games ever. What? I should actually just speak honestly. Yeah, I think it's worth playing. It's tough for sure, but I'd say it's a good entry point into the series. It's the first one I played, so the mechanics are all very solid, everything's tight, and they've been doing it for a while, so they're pretty keyed in on how to make certain things. You just got to get used to it. Dark Souls 1, while still good and still stands up today, it's way different. And then Dark Souls 2, no one likes Dark Souls 2, and that's not true. But Dark Souls 2 is like the black sheep of the series. I think it's the worst Souls game in the franchise. You shut your fucking mouth. Dark Souls 3 is awesome. Dark Souls 3 is fantastic. It's got some of the best bosses. Some of. And the story, it brings everything to a close. And it's really, never mind. And it's really interesting. I really like the poetic ending they gave Dark Souls with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 is the black sheep because everyone sucks at it. No, to be fair, Charlie Most Critical has done a Dark Souls playthrough every single year or every few years or something like that, and Dark Souls 2 he always struggles with. But I can say no, I don't hear anyone complaining about the bosses of Dark Souls 2. It's more so the runbacks and the regular enemies, especially design and placement wise. Oh, and of course the hitboxes in Dark Souls 2 are a little bit finicky because they're not great. Well, mostly it's just that they're different. I missed. Crap. I really thought she was going to do that slam after that sweep up. Ah, shit. I was in the wrong spot. No, I'm dead. I'm fucked. Yeah, that was stupid. That was really dumb. As compared to this game where they can hit you through the fog wall. They can hit you through the fog wall in Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I think they can also... No, because Sekiro doesn't really have fog walls, does it? But they've been able to hit you through fog walls for a while. They've never fixed it. It's really fucking annoying though. In fact, the one that annoys me the most is the fog wall in Elden Ring next to the Godskin Duo. That fog wall is such horse shit because the Banished Knights will follow you all the way up to it, and then when you enter it, they catch up and they start hitting their storm attacks and they hit you right through the fucking wall, and they deal a lot of damage too because they're Banished Knights. So then, no matter... Fuck you. So then, despite running past them and not taking any damage, you enter the room and immediately take damage. It's so stupid. No use to the hitbox in this game. It's too on point. That's why I keep getting hit if I dodge. Yeah, you really got to get used to the dodge timing. The big key with Dark Souls dodging is you don't dodge away, you dodge into. So when the dancer swings from left to right, you roll to the left. You don't roll right or back. It's like when she does that hand attack that just killed me before, you don't roll into it or away from it. Sorry, you don't roll towards her or away from her or to the right. You roll to the left towards it because your hitbox goes through it, and before the hitbox end, or the iframes end, you're past the attack. It really does come down to learning when to roll and where to roll. Do what? Like that. Going right through it and past it. Which gave me the iframes I needed to just not be hit by it. But if I went the other way, yeah, there's a pretty good chance you're going to get hit by that one. Oh, that was lucky. In fact, her grab attack is the best way to explain hitboxes because it lasts for so long. The entire time her hand is down, that hitbox is active. And it will, if you roll the wrong way, even if you dodged out of it, like right there, it ends. Even if you dodge out of it, it can still fucking get you. I've done this so many times where I've rolled away from it to the right, and she still grabbed me after. Oh, fuck off. And she still grabbed me even though the attack was over. And the roll was over. Yeah, that was a terrible run. At it, 54. Any strats? No, not really. Hey, Neri, how's it going? Thanks, welcome in. I'm glad the Expedition 33 gifts are getting their love. Oh, that was real close to my spine. Does that ever freak you guys out how close our spines are to our skin? Like, it's scarily close. It feels like you just poke a knife just a little bit into the skin and oops, there's bone. It's not accurate, it's deeper than it is, deeper than it feels, but it's still scarily close to our skin. Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. That was a long time between attacks, Jesus. I just started eating. Why would you say that? Because, yeah, that's why. Whoa, that was almost really bad. Just barely scraped her ankles with that one. Ah, that's why she didn't do a follow-up. Normally, ow! Normally she does. Heavy attacks really are the way to go with this. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, was that about heavy attacks being the way to go? Jackass. It's if one part of the back of your head gets too cold, your brain shuts down. Sleep on that for the night. Yeah. Yeah, despite being an incredibly resilient machine, it has some very very small weak spots. It's a her. Yeah, Dancer of the Boreal Valley is a her. I mean, it's very much a she. She got a thick ass. But also, it's implied by the veil. Like, that flowing, ethereal stuff on her is implied to be like a veil that you'd see in a wedding. Because I believe the idea is that she's come back. Well, I'm dead again. Fuck me, I guess. Should I just go to the fucking Farron Woods and get my greatsword to deal with this bullshit? I feel like my greatsword would deal with this real fucking quickly. No, it's a dancing veil. Is it a dancing veil? No offense, but I've seen men with bakeries. Oh, I'm not saying men can't have bakeries, but she has a bakery. She has a whole bakery. She got the buns already in the oven. Well, I shouldn't say it like that because that has a different meaning. You know what? Never mind. Should have estimated 60. Yeah, probably. Shout out to Dance's DS2 hitbox grab attack. I didn't know she was in Dark Souls 2. Crown Woods does have big shards. Yeah, it's got the large titanite shards. I don't even give a fuck about that. I just want the great sword because I feel like it'd do so much better. She got none? What do you mean she got none? She's fucking caked up, man. I've literally been staring at her ass the entire time. It's like half the strat in this boss fight is just stay at her ass. By the end of the fight, her entire butt is just gonna be nice cut up fillet. See, she caked up. She got them hella cheeks. Well, I'm dead. I figured out why he keeps losing. Half the reason is I keep looking at fucking you guys. So shut up for a minute. I'm kidding. Don't. Don't hush. It's fine. I just have a skill issue. There's a theory that that she's related to Guinevere from Dark Souls 1. She does take from her mother. That is actually an interesting theory. I could see it kind of making sense, but the only downside is she's from the Boreal Valley, so it doesn't quite make a lot of sense. 67? Where the fuck did you get 67 from? We're at 57. Playing with one hand. If I could do what I'm doing with one hand, I would be very impressed of myself. So how the fuck would I be able to sprint, pick up shit, and then attack at the same time? Oh, I got real lucky there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, see, she caked up. Look at that ass. She got ass for days. Nope, that wasn't enough. Oh my god. That was way too close. That should have fucking hit me. What the fuck? Okay, as soon as I got hit by that first attack, I literally couldn't roll. I was spamming roll and I couldn't do shit. That is some bullshit. I hate that so much. It's a thing they have fixed in Elden Ring with that kind of bullshit. I don't remember the term for it, but it's basically when you get hit, you're guaranteed either you roll and dodge something and you're guaranteed to be hit by the next attack in a combo, or you get hit by something and you're just guaranteed to get hit by the next X amount of attacks. It is horseshit. I hate it so much. Hold on, just getting my... I always call them runes. They're not runes anymore, they're souls. That was way too fucking early. Yeah, see? I fucked up that grab attack real bad. See, okay, so it wants me through the winter. They have? Yeah, what is it? Consort Radahn. That's the big example. It's making you regret buying it? Oh, hell no. Nothing could make me regret buying it. The only reason it's punishing is because I'm doing it early. You're supposed to fight Dancer, because Dancer is the boss that goes connects you from mid-game to late game. It's the final third. So you kill Dancer, and then you just have Lauren and Lothric and Osiris, Champion Gundyr, and what's his fucking name? Soul of Cinder. And then you're done. Like, she is the key to the late game. You could argue actually that All Bitch is the key to the last game, but I say it's Dancer. Consort has other issues. Yeah, Consort Radahn has a lot of issues, but there was one specific attack that he had where no matter if you dodged it correctly, it was literally impossible to dodge. Like, people went through and like, I don't know the term, but when you like can see all the hitboxes and such and the time and the frames and shit, they like really broke it to figure it out, and it was literally impossible to dodge. You could dodge it perfectly and it would still clip you at the end of the dodge. It was just, the timing was just not there. Yeah, that was fucked. It's punishing for me because I'm so bad, so I should stick to FPS games. Hell no. It's really just a case of learning and getting used to it. Which I am not. I've been actively getting worse each run. Because you still need to get through all the other souls to even get to the end game. What? No, Dancer is the late game. Everything up to about, I would say High Lord Wolnir / Abyss Watchers is early game. And after those two, you're in mid game. And then after All Bitch or Dancer, you're in late game. Oh, come on. I rolled through there. Fuck off. I didn't roll through that. God, fuck this. This is not going anywhere anymore. I've been doing it for too long. I don't even care about my soul. It's 500. We can go elsewhere. Road of Sacrifices. I'm gonna get my greatsword. I'm gonna level it up, and then we're gonna come back. When's the fun part of the game gonna come? It's gonna come when you don't try to do something way before you're supposed to. Like, we're supposed to be here right now. Again, Dancer is late game. God damn. Holy shit, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Nero. Thanks, boss. And you started a hype train. Maybe I should change that. Make it 6 minimum. Woo! I was not expecting that. That's awesome. Thank you, Nero. I really appreciate it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. You can't access Soul Cinder without the Four Lord Ashes. And as you said, you can just do Dancer and then the end game. At least that's what I understand. Yeah, no, so I know you can't do the end game until you get all the 4 Lord's Ashes, but I mean, it's the late game area. It's not about the story progression, it's about the areas. Because I can kill Dancer and then immediately go and take on Lorien and Lothric. Or Osiris and Champion Gundyr. But yes, you can't get to... Oh, what's his fucking name? I already forgot. You can't get to Lord of Cinder without killing Abyss Watchers at least. No, you can't get to Lord of Cinder unless you kill All Bitch, because All Bitch is the fuck. You can't kill all. You can't get to Lord of Cinder without All Bitch's skull. Shout out to the devs thinking that Ariandel is mid game. Like all the enemies are end game scaled, but drop mid game loot. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Well, to be fair, you do enter the DLC at the chapel, so it makes sense that it's mid-game area. Should I count for 72? No, because that was just me being stupid. Roll to death, yeah. No, all bitch. Not all beach. It's my accent, don't make fun of me. Ah, it's you. Fuck off. I didn't even stab her with it. I just slid it right past her shoulder. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, come here, you son of a bitch. Fuck off. See? This is the fun part of the game. Fucking up enemies when they don't even stand a goddamn chance. Yeah, I'll get the butcher's knife in a minute. Ooh, do the daggers... Why did I have this equipped? Ah, daggers don't do bleed, but they are what I was talking about in the last stream about having dual weapons now, because I can have this cool moveset. It's not great, and these ones aren't. They're actually pretty bad. Yeah, it's just a regular dagger, unless you hit L1 and it does the power stance move, but you can't power stance any other weapon. It's so weird. It's like they wanted to bring it back, but they only half brought it back. We need a death counter on stream. Yeah, it's just updating it automatically is annoying. Oh, sorry, it's not annoying. I don't know how to do it, but doing it manually is annoying. We did it for Bloodborne, but good lord. I forgot so many times and I had to be like, oh yeah, I died actually like 4 times between now and then. What's your main build in Elden Ring if you have one? I have 3. I have full dex, full strength, and dex and strength. Those are the main 3 I go for. Dex is very fun for being all sly and sleek and dodging through everything and parrying everything and being a real badass. Strength is really fun for unga bunga, and then strength and dex is good for just all round. Oh yeah, fun fact about this. That dog right there, not immediately aggressive because... See that on its stomach? It was pregnant. Yeah, we just killed a pregnant dog. Yeah, how do you feel about that now? Shout out to the dual wielding DS2. But not asking of any of the DS2 dev team. I do think that the power stancing was such a good system. I don't know why they got rid of it for Dark Souls 3. At least they brought it back for Dark Souls, for Elden Ring. It was just dumb for them to get rid of that. New title unlocked, Death Slayer of the Pregnant. No, no, no. I assume you mean happy about me killing a pregnant dog? 1, because it's a fucking demon dog that was trying to kill me. And 2, because it's an interesting detail that they put in that's really, really neat. I like it. So I had an infection? No, because it's like, its belly is distended. Cool, thank you. Now, shut up. I don't need to know about a frog emote I just got. Look, it's my wife. Sorry, husband.
Oh, hello.
I forgot I'm female, so I was gonna get a male. A store honorary. Let's call him a Stora. Jesus.
This is Horace.
I prefer female honorary's voice, but eh.
Are you too in search of the? We're well beyond.
That's also true, Nero. I do fucking hate the dogs in this game. Hey, Horace. Man, it's sad what happens to Horace. Spoilers, he goes hollow, and then you kill him. And you go back to Arnory and it's like, oh no, yeah, Horace, your buddy who you lost for a while, yeah, he's dead. I fucking killed him. Granted, Arnory doesn't mind because he went hollow, but still. Sad, man. You know, transferring for him to become a girl, it actually doesn't work. That's not how it works. Because in lore, it was used for... it was Aldrich's ring. Aldrich, sorry. It was Aldrich's ring that they used to help him be more ladylike. Because... I think it was Gwendolyn? So, Gwyn, the final boss of Dark Souls 1, he wanted him to be... Or he wanted a daughter. So he made Aldrich become his daughter. Yeah, Gwendolyn. What the fuck? That dog just spawned in midair. What the hell? That's fucked up. Look, the Souls lore is weird. And guess what? Because Gwendolyn was so Aldrich was so ladylike, literally became a woman. Final boss of DS1 is Gwyn. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait. Is Gwendolyn a different character and then Gwyn is just the name of him? I thought he chose to be a femboy. Nope. He was raised to be a femboy. Late or not, still was. I mean, fair. He does look very womanly. Oh, I can get my favorite armor set. Let's go. I can get the guts armor. No, Aldrich is the blob. Well... Is it? Oh yeah, because Aldrich, Devourer of Gods, is just using him like a puppet. Either way, works out the same to describe it. Gwyn's the Lord of Cinder. Wrong. The Dark Souls 1 character is the Lord of Cinder. Remember, Gwyn is dead. We fucking killed him. That's not the Guts armor. It's based on the Guts armor. I'm actually going to put it on because it's one of my favorite armors. Yeah, I love this armor set. It looks so good. Cake is cake, even if it has a candle. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all want to know how to cheese these guys? Because they fucking blow. I hate these guys so much. Ow. No, yeah, drip achieved. Hell yeah. There's one. Come on, buddy. You know you wanna. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. He's doing it being so tactical, rolling around and shit. Yeah, that's how you cheese them. Fuck these guys. You want me to read the boss name of Gwyn, Dark Souls? Oh yeah, it's in Dark Souls 1 he's the Lord of Cinder, but not in Dark Souls 3. I thought you were referring to Dark Souls 3. Wait, there's an armor set that's based on Guts? Yeah, this one. Mostly it's the cloak that's based on Guts, but still. To be fair, Dark Souls exists because Miyazaki went, I want to make a game out of that's kind of similar to Berserk, because he fucking loves Berserk, and then he birthed Dark Souls. The only reason Dark Souls exists is because Berserk exists. That's not even a joke, like, it's actually the case, that's actually true. The entire series is based on Berserk. Or it's inspired by Berserk, I should say. Ah, shit. I started Berserk, hope nothing bad happens. I want to read Berserk so bad. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Timmy. I'm getting the Berserk sword. I'm getting Guts' sword. Ain't no fucking way. I mean, that's the whole reason I came here is to get Berserk. Berserk? Fuck! Is to get Guts' sword. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Army. I know it's not anything like Berserk, but that's why it's inspired by Berserk. Because if Berserk didn't exist, Dark Souls wouldn't exist. Berserk is what inspired Miyazaki to make Dark Souls. It's not trying to be Berserk or trying to be like Berserk, it's just inspired by it. You see the video doc about Miyazaki? It's so cool and really goes into detail about how his approach to games. I have not, but now I am very intrigued. The thing I love about Miyazaki is he keeps making these fucking games. He made Elden Ring and said, yeah, it's still not even close to my perfect game. I'm gonna keep making them. And then he says he's not even good at making his own, playing his own games, which is so fucking based. It's so funny. Yeah, the series that's known for being hard that I made and have built so much love and care into, yeah, I suck at it. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just putting out fire. I really don't care. Oh my god, fuck off. I love how I literally do not have the stamina to have my left eye ring activate. Is he Miyazaki made it, not the dev team, the asset team, graphics, concept? You know what, I mean, he's the lead creative director and started the entire fucking project. It is his child. It came from his dome piece. He wrote the fucking story. Yes, it's the entire dev teams, but it's like saying any director's movie. Yeah, it's their movie because they fucking directed it. Did the rest of the production team put work on it and work on it as well, and it's also their thing? Yeah, of course. But it's the directors because they directed it. That's just how it works, man. Also, there's the sword. I don't know why, it's just how it is. Do I think the production teams and dev teams for things should get more love than they do? Abso-fucking-lutely. They do not get nearly enough love. Especially for the amount of work they put in, especially the film and game. Actually, no, both industries really get fucked over. Hi. You are a giant pain in my ass. Fuck off. Hate those guys. It's so annoying. To be fair, playtesting exception cases doesn't take a lot of skill in the game, usually. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, playtesting isn't always about, like, checking the difficulty of things and making sure the game is balanced difficulty-wise. Playtesting can literally just mean, like, run against this wall, attack this wall, roll at this wall, parry the wall, just do everything against this wall to make sure that it works. That's what playtesting is. Or can consist of. I mean, Star Wars 1 was a travesty until George's wife, I think, looked over it. Yeah. It was their it was both of their geniuses. Guess who directed it? George Lucas. And he did also, you know, write the initial script. Granted, the initial script, not the final script. That's what scriptwriters are for. The director writes like a base initial script and then goes to the writer, like an outline of what the story will be, and goes to the scriptwriter and says, here, this is what I need you to do, or this is what the story is. This is what I want. Write it, please. And the scriptwriters take that and go in and do all their magic.
I am stupid.
Cirrus.
I bless.
Yeah, I can't do her quest for a while. We should adapt the Tom King style of taking credit personally. I don't know anything about Tom King, and I don't know who that is. It's a great sword. Ah, fuck, I need 28 strength for it. Good lord. Yep, looks like we're not using that for a while. Wait, I think I might... Nope, still can't use it. Fuck. Crap. And I could use this, but it's weaker. I need a two-handed. 148. 159 at base. Jesus.
Just wasn't.
Can I reinforce this yet? Nope.
Pretty big.
Yo, can I level up, please? I need to level up my strength.
Very well. Then
Mind you, I still need to get to 50 so I can use a few more to greatsword.
farewell, Ashen One.
I'm gonna have to do some grinding in my own time. Yeah, I'll use these as well. I don't fucking want them. Nope. Tom King is the guy that made Batman, and by made, I mean took credit from another dude for 80 years. Jesus. That is gross.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And with making my app, most of the bug fixing I do as I write the code with various securities against the stuff that may happen and protecting them against them. But I don't actually have my app open all that much to test everything after I write them. So I had to type on the bus, the road is uneven. That's really annoying. I mean, there is respecting. Yeah, it's always good to respect like a original author. I mean, hell, if you look at my Twitch about or the description of the YouTube stream, you'll see I have in there credited everyone who's gone into making the assets that I use. Like, you can see my music artist, you can see my model artist and rigger, because I'm accrediting those who, well, made it. Those who did the work for me that I am reaping the benefits of. That's just kind of standard practice. Oh yeah, before you ask, I have gone to see Pickle Pea and Pumperum. Pickle Pea, Pumperum, Pumperum. Oh, respecking, Jesus. I didn't read that as respecking, I read that as respecting, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm familiar with the respecking, but guess what? I need to get to the Cathedral of the Deep.
From these.
Which I actually could do right now. I could go to the Cathedral of the Deep. Because it's just past the Crystal Sage. But then I'm still going further into the game. I'm not taking on, you know what, fuck it, who cares? It's not about that. It's just about fucking killing the dancer before I'm meant to. Who cares? I'll grab this thing, by the way. I think this is... Oh, what is this? It's not an Estus shard, is it? Yeah, no, it is an Estus shard. Oh, you know what I can get soon as well? I can get a, Black Knight sword. Oh, I'm gonna grind that in my own time. Oh, I love the Black Knight sword. Shit is so good. Oh, hey, buddy. I forgot about you. I mean, you can kill the dancer, then what? Then I can get to the best soul farming spot in the game. Duh. And also I can brag about it. I killed the dancer early. I mean, truly, what other reason is there to kill the dancer early other than bragging rights? Let's be so for real. What about you? Doubling back for the crystal lizard. Ah, fuck off. Oh, I can't talk to the dude, can I? I can't. Fuck. Wait, no, I can. I think you need a 10 intelligence, right? The sorcery guy? Oh, fuck off. On the lizard. Come here, Lizar. Yeah, fuck you. Crystal gem. What the fuck does it... Oh yeah, crystal infuses it with magic, doesn't it? Black Knight sword is in the Demon Ruins. It's not for a while. Oh, it's a black... That's right, it's a Black Knight Great Sword. Because there's a Great Knight Black Sword... a Great Sword Black Knight nearby. Oh, fuck off. It's actually the shortcut to the Abyss Watchers. Which is a long ways away. I just realized I actually have to go through Farron Keep to be able to get there. Fuck. Oh, wait, I forgot to get the dude. You know, more weapons and not have to wait till endgame to maybe try a new weapon, because replayability via weapon variety really isn't in the design plan when making Dark Souls 3. Yeah.
Well,
who cares?
How?
I mean, you could say that with any game.
Clearly, so that in the well. Very, you're no fool. I take it. I am Orbeck. Unkindled. We will.
Did I not? Okay. I thought I made the deal and he just skipped out on me. He didn't want to make the deal. Yeah, even in Elden Ring, you're still getting weapons right up until the end of the game. It's like, cool, I'm already locked in on the weapon I'm using, so I'm never going to use this, but thanks. Hell, in Bloodborne, they did the same thing. Because at the end of the game, you can get Gammon's Scythe. And guess what? You literally can't use that until you get to the end of the game. Well, until you start the game over again. Can't use it in a new game. Yeah, Orbeck. I can... Look, I don't remember a lot of the NPC names. That's why I keep repeating them after they say them. How many weapons you can get before the first major boss in Dark Souls 1? All of them, I would imagine. Because isn't Dark Souls 1 a lot more open than Dark Souls 3? Because I know you... When do you die to the Asylum Demon or something like that? Oh shit, I need to head back to the bonfire. I didn't realize it was so low on Estus. Fuck off. I'm dead. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna go refill my flasks. Because I have, what, 2 Estus shards now? Is it 2? I think it's 2. Like 90%? Yeah. Oh, Andre? Hey, buddy. Reinforce Estus. And reinforce it again. Yeah, now I have 9 Estus flasks. Honestly, I could probably go and kill Dancer with that. Maybe. Because I did tend to run out of flasks a lot. You know how many you can get for what? Like 12. Yeah, I'm aware. Bloodborne was worse defense because replayability really wasn't on the chart for that one. I mean, you can argue that the replayability was there because you can get all the weapons and use them immediately in a new game scenario. Because by the time you get to new game and get every single weapon, you have the entire new game to try them out with. And you don't have to finish out the game to try them out. Or start again to try them out. Or you don't have to continue the game, figuring out how to use them, and then start again. I'll say, I don't really care if the replayability isn't the main focus. I think like a New Game Plus or a replayability thing should be kind of not the main focus, because it's not. Nor should it really ever be. Oh, I missed that last one. Wait, where are you going? There you are. New Game Plus in any game that isn't DS2 can literally just start a new run entirely. Yeah. I end up doing that all the time. Is cool, I finished the game. I am now going to make an entirely new character and never touch this one again. Unless it's Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I've done that a few times to actually continue the character. To be fair though, that's just a me thing. That is just a skill issue on my part. And I'm fully cognizant of that. Oh god, that one does so much damage. Fuck off. Okay, I should be able to bleed it again. I kind of do. Why should I spend 70 quid on Elden Ring to play it once? Well, that's the thing. Elden Ring is great. And even if you finish the game, there's probably more for you to find. Hey, first try. Let's go. And you probably aren't gonna play Elden Ring just once. And also, you are underestimating how long Elden Ring is. Elden Ring can be 10 hours or it can be 120. My stream playthrough of Elden Ring is literally like 60 hours long. To be fair, I did literally everything, but still, that's 60 hours of a lot of fun. I did get platinums in Dark Souls 1, New Game Plus. A casual game of Minecraft while on fire. What? Oh, is like your casual game of Minecraft while on fire. Oh, gotcha. I completely misread that. To be fair, I've 100% of this game and I've 100% of Dark Souls. Sorry, Elden Ring. Very fun, but they take fucking forever. 100%ing Dark Souls 3 on new game is so annoying. Mostly because they put one of the achievements behind Covenant items, and that's just not very fun. Bloodborne's is also kind of annoying because they put it behind the Chalice dungeons, and that's also really annoying. Especially because the Chalice dungeons are not balanced. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm out of here. Wait. Hey, Doris. How you doing? Well, I didn't get my backstab on you. Actually, I don't need to kill you. I already have your fucking mace. I'm out of here. Because, you know, wasting an hour on catacombs for a bunch of skeletons, not really good. I have no idea what you're referring to. I played Elden Ring 30 times. Same. I played Elden Ring so many times. On my first ever character on my Xbox, I've said it a bunch of times, I have like 400 hours on that character. I think it's on New Game Plus 6. My longest running character in my PC version is on New Game Plus 3. And that's, I want to say like 140 hours. Alright, this is going to be interesting. In the wrong spot for this. Ow. I grinded Covenant hours, items for hours, and so I can say Dark Souls PvP is so fundamentally mismanaged, it's insane. Yeah, trust me, we are all aware that Dark Souls 3's PvP is fucking garbage. Arguably the worst of the worst PvP of the entire franchise. Oh, come on, man. God damn it. Stop using your fucking knife. I can't parry a kick. I wish I could though, that'd be funny. Damn it. There's actually a strat I used to have for Dark Souls 3. I don't remember what I called it, but I had a stupid name for it. Basically, you max level the Cestus, and then you put it on strength scaling, and you have a shit ton of stamina. So then you walk up to an enemy that has a shield, or you PvP someone that's using a shield, and you just fucking wail on them, because you do so much damage to stamina behind a shield. Oh, sorry. And then when they're dead, or when their shield breaks, you can either, what's the fucking word? Stab them, you can critical strike them, or you just continue to wail on them and they fucking die because you can't do shit. Cestus is a massive stagger. Just hit me, you freak. Jesus. Ring, the catacombs is like half of them. You do them and then you get the most underwhelming thing out of. I mean, yeah, a lot of the times they're not great, but also a lot of the time, it's side content for a reason. You don't have to do them. You don't have to do the dungeons, the catacombs and whatnot. It's optional. I'd say Demon Souls is still worse because people have 99 heals times 6. But Demon Souls also have weapon degradation, spear, and have funny red phantom mind flayer that, wait, what? That one hits you? What the fuck? I go buy stuff now. Great way to cap that off. In my original characters, you get +7 is crazy. Yeah, I'm still surprised at how fucking easy Bale is. I killed Bale first try on New Game Plus like 4. Like, Bale is so easy. Elden Ring, by the way, Elden Ring. Bale the Dressed is so fucking easy. Especially if you have the, was it the Dragon Slayer katana? Something like that? Or Great Katana? He's so easy. Why is Bale so easy? You know, hypest boss of the DLC. And he's one of the easiest bosses in the game. Arguably. Well, actually, I wouldn't say that. He's definitely the easiest boss of the DLC, that's for sure. It's not fair at that rate. The fucking mean Bale the Dread is the easiest boss. Yes, Gale, I know. Prostrate yourself so you can find the ash so kindly flame. Shut up. So harsh to my boy. I'm not entering the deal. Maybe I should. Just again, just shut the fuck up. Because every time I come back here, it's gonna start yapping. Notched whip. Garbage. It says bleed, actually. 30, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, cool. Another Estus shard. Now I have 10. Maybe I'll actually be able to take out the dancer now because I have 10 Estus. Oh man, my boy ain't here. Maybe I have to go see Patches first. Beat Malekith first, right? That's actually impressive. I struggle with Malekith. He's just such a fucking pain. He's cool though. I love Malekith. He's such a cool fight. Why is Twitch saying I have a notification? Affiliates now have access to sponsorships on Twitch. Oh, 6 days ago. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, fucking no. Oh, it's probably just the fucking emote I got from having the thing. Do you use summons in Elden Ring? Yeah. I use the Mimic tier and the just regular summons. I like summon folks in. To be fair,
Ashen 1.
I'm a fan of Jolly Cooperation. That's why I do it. And also, I like it. It's fun. And sometimes the summons aren't even fucking useful. Like, sometimes Mimic Tier just has a 0 IQ and dies instantly. Oh, hey, Grey Rat's back.
What?
Love the Mimic Tier. Who doesn't love the Mimic Tier? Though he's been nerfed so much. I remember when the Mimic Tier used to be able to heal himself. Like with a flask. That shit was awesome. He has a Divine Blessing and a Lightning Urn. Oh, I need those. The fuck? A Pontiff Knight Sword? Where the hell have you been, man? Lord. Got all the good shit. See, this is why we love Grey Rat. He's a fucking homie. Grey Rat is my boy.
Well, very then hey.
Ah, I'm so close to getting the next level.
Well, Ashen One, maiden. Welcome home, speak thine heart.
No, you have a different line.
Welcome home, speak thine heart.
Ah, she has a different line. It's like, may thou thy peace discover or something like that. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, I'll start going through the cleansing chapel so I can make my way towards Aldrich. Not Aldrich. What's her name? Rosaria? Rosalina? I think, yeah, Rosaria. Rosaria's bedchamber. Yeah. And I can get Reese backing up. At the very least, I'm going to go until I get, what, 8,000? 7,000. I want to get my FP sword. I do miss Mimic Tier being able to use flasks. Yeah, but to be fair, it was really broken when it could. Like, that shit was so powerful. I used to think this place was a good place to farm souls, but it really isn't. These guys give like 20. And then after they die once, you don't get anything from them again. Yeah, they give you literally 20 souls. They're not good. There's a Stora's Greatsword. Now I just need the Executioner's Greatsword. I don't know why the Executioner's Gravesword gives you FP. There's got to be a lore reason for that. I can't remember if it gives you FP on hits or gives you FP on critical strikes. It's one of the two. I think it's on hits. There it is. Oh, I need to get a fire weapon. And I don't have. Well, I'm screwed. At the very least, I need a torch. Because of the maggot monsters. Yeah, you suck. Get the fuck out of here. Anything down there? I don't think I've actually been this way. Kind of never realized this existed. No, it doesn't look like there's anything down here. Oh, right. That's way to get down there. And that's a Mega Monster. I am out of here. I'll say Elden Beast was quite easy, even in my first playthrough. Oh yeah, Elden Beast has always been really easy. See you, Drana. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, I should get music going. Well, I'd love to have music going if you could fucking hear it. My dude, please help me. I'm desperate. That's not me! There we go. That one was on me. It's easy to just dodge these fuckers and actually try and kill them. Where the hell is he aiming? Oh, one of them somewhere. Ow. No, I'm just gonna lead him back this way. Just so you can hit them then. Where the hell are you aiming, man? Oh, I'm dead. I was not paying attention to my health. That was dumb. What do you mean you found a way to kill the Elden Beast almost instantly? How the hell did you do that? To be fair, I don't know what Elden Beast is actually weak to. I never actually considered Elden Beast's weakness. I don't think it's weak to anything. If anything, I think it's resistant to most things. Of course, it's the pest threads. I fucking hate the pest threads. They're so annoying. The rot pests are the most annoying fucking enemies ever conceived. Such a pain in the ass. Sup, fuckers? Yeah, try me this time. See what happens. Just my boy's gonna come in to help. There we go. Get him, boy. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Really? Right, that's not me! I think I need to check my boy's eyesight. It's not that good for a giant. Good lord. Mortician slashes. Undead bone shot. Ooh, hell yeah. I think I'll definitely be able to take out the dancer now. I've got an undead bone shard and 3 more Estus shards. I forgot about you. Don't mind me, I'll just be on my way. Oh yeah, try tongue, try finger, butthole. Well. I mean, it works. I got down, didn't I? That was fucking stupid.
Merciful goddess.
Merciful goddess. I really ought to change some of my music, because this song right now is really hard for me to not sing along to. It's not the only one on the playlist either. I got a few of them like that. Oh, I was really lucky. A few of those got way too close to hitting me. Yeah, it got down, but at what cost? Ah, only my souls. Damn! That maggot monster drops 1200. I kill like 4 of those and I have enough to level up. I didn't think they gave me that much. I thought they gave you fuck all. Wait, so what's the song called? This is 8/7. Well, technical name is something else, but it's the 8/7 theme. Actually, I could check what it's actually called. On that playlist. Hold on, I'll find it. I said I would find it, I will find it. It's called Silent Street Type A. There you go, there's the name. It's from Stellar Blade. Which, I think I've said this before, but Stellar Blade was inspired by Nier Automata. Which makes sense why the music is as good as it is. Seriously, Stellar Blade's music is fucking phenomenal. Actually, the entire game is phenomenal. I don't know why I'm just singling out the music. I say that, but I mean, there are some aspects of Stellar Blade that aren't great, but it's still a really fun game. I played it on stream, actually. If you're interested in that playthrough, I think it's, is it up on YouTube? No, it's not. Oh, I think I might not. I think that, I think the Stellar Blade playthrough is actually the in-between of, me, dual streaming on YouTube and uploading things to my VOD channel. I don't think it's anywhere anymore. I think it doesn't exist. At the very least, I would have to go looking for it. It's in the playlist now? Hell yeah. That is the goal. To have nice, chill, cozy music that is also good enough to add to people's playlists. Also, remember this guy? Yeah. He's way easier now. What's steel? Not Steeler Blade, Stellar Blade. Stellar. Stellar Blade. Or I guess Stellar Blade, if you want to be American about it. Americans. Well, no, I'm filled with maggots. That's fucking great. Oh my bad. No, you're fine. I'm being a little facetious. Stellar Blade is... It's a third-person action game in same vein as Nier Automata or Dark Souls, if you wish. It's kind of DMC-esque in its combat. It's really fucking good. I can't say anything on the story because it's... Well, I say that, but the story makes no fucking sense anyway. The story is interesting. It's good, but it's interesting. My only downside is it is a Sony game, so it's full price. It's really expensive. It's still very fun though. They need to add a well, I say they need to add a DLC to it. They do. They have a Nier and a Nikke DLC. Actually, it's made by the people that made Nikke. So if you're familiar with Nikke, you're probably familiar with, or somewhat familiar with the game. They actually have a Nikke crossover. Story is just there. Platforming is janky, but overall was a really surprising game. Yeah! The story is very confusing, doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's still interesting, especially with some of the lore they establish. And the lore can kind of tie into the Nier Automata lore, which is intentional, I would imagine, because they have a Nier Automata crossover. The platforming, that just comes down to the controls being just a little stiff. Especially the dodging or the dashing. The dashing is really stiff. But still a very, very fun game. I had a great time with it. Also, welcome in first time chatter. I see you. Crisper. Yeah, if you got the spare, like, 70, 80 bucks lying around, I would recommend it. It's very fun. I had a great time with it. Every time I've played it. There are some minor frustrations, of course, but it's still really fun. Worth it. Oh yeah, and if you're on PC, there's a chance it might not run very well. Shit. I got bonked on the head and fucking died. I got my games to playlist. Hell yeah. I have way too many games on my wish list and backlog. Like way too many. Also, good news. I'm near the I'm near the respec room, kind of. The PC has mods? True, it does. And most of the mods are just nude mods or goth mods. Bro, same. Yeah, I mean, half the reason I have my wheel of games is to get rid, or to make it through some of the backlog of my games. That was also the original intention of the Sunday streams, but yeah, that didn't end up happening. And instead, now it's relegated to React streams and continuing the Wuthering Waves story when it comes out, which I still need to do. The new update is out, I need to do it. That'll either come this week or next week, probably next week. I have some games I just stopped playing I need to finish. Yeah, I did this. I have the same thing. These little shits are so annoying. Especially because one of them has a flamberge that I want. You know what's weird? The flamberge, you only get it from one enemy, and the enemy that drops it, the thrall that carries a flamberge, has such a small drop chance. It's like, why? The weapon isn't even that good. Well, I say that, but it's a great sword with bleed, so it's not bad either. Ooh, hello. Thrall axe, cool. I'm never going to use that, but thank you. Right now I'm trying to play Dark Souls 1, but I'm so lost. Yep, sounds about right. Average first time Souls experience. I am so lost. Dark Souls 1 is on my wish list and I will play it eventually. I just don't know when. For now, it is just eventually. I'm hoping it goes on sale, but Souls games fucking never go on sale. It's trying to be Neo 2. It feels like half a year already. Jesus, how long is that game? I've had people suggest Neo, but I don't know anything about it, for one. And two, I can't get a grasp on what it is. After like 2 days, I finally made it out of that stupid ass first castle. I think I know the castle you're talking about, and that is where I stopped because of that. I couldn't figure out where the fuck I was going. I feel like that's before they figured out the map design. Because while everything's interconnected, and that's cool, good fucking lord is it hard to find anything in Dark Souls 1. To be fair, I got super lost in Dark Souls 3 but when I was first playing it, but it was also my first ever Souls game, so, I mean, can you blame me? Oops, all poison swamps. Yeah, we don't talk about, was it Lost Izalith? I think. Actually, we're up to the poison swamp. We're up to Farron Keep, but I kind of ignored that to come here so I can respec, so I can use my greatsword, which requires 28 fucking stamina. Sorry, strength. I'm probably gonna have to wear literally nothing to be able to even. Oh god, not fat roll with it too. Jesus Christ. Thralls can be almost as bad as goddamn dogs sometimes. Oh, come on. He hit me with the fucking Estus thing. God damn it, man. That's just annoying.
Merciful God.
Man, I sure do love run. I was about to complain about the run back of this. I can't really complain because I'm dying at a stupid point and not continuing to go and get the shortcut, which is not far away, by the way. Like a few meters away from where I was is the shortcut. Man, I sure do miss the Elden Ring infinite stamina when you're not in combat, because good lord, that was so nice. Also, is it me, or do enemies have a much shorter aggro range in Dark Souls than they do in Elden Ring? It feels way shorter. Like, you can actually run away from an enemy. I need shortcuts anyway. Me, so I don't lose my, like, 12,000 souls. Ow. Hope Elden Ring gets a second game like it instead of a roguelike. That would be really nice, but honestly, I kind of doubt they will. Fuck! Also, it's not 12,000, it's 20,000. Yeah, it is shorter? Yeah, it really feels like it. Oh, hey, I just noticed your bits thing has changed too. Neat. I will say though, I do need to play more Night Rain to actually get used to it and figure it out and learn it and get better at it so I can actually make some fucking progress. Because that game is so weird. I don't know how it works and I suck at it. Didn't Miyazaki said they are returning to single player games? Yeah. To be fair, I mean, Elden Ring is, Night Rain is a spin-off. It's not meant to be a new mainline franchise that they're going to focus on. It was just like, hey, this is an idea. Why don't we do this? And they did it, and it was great, apparently. But Night Rain is still good, but Half-Life Friends, yeah. I've heard that, and playing it, I experienced that. It's fucking impossible without friends. I really want to like Night Rain, but I just can't. That game is fucking impossible. It's really not balanced around single players. Especially when the first boss that you fight, like the first actual night boss, Night Lord? No, night boss. Like when you go into the center of the ring and then there's like the big boss you have to fight to continue the day. The first one is a fucking gank fight. You fight 2 enemies. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm just figuring out the game. You throw 2 enemies at once? And they're both pains in the ass that complement each other? No, 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 no! No! Fuck! Ugh! Fuck!
Merciful God.
That's 22,000 fucking souls. See, if I were playing this any other time, that right there, I would have immediately closed the game and stopped playing for the night. Probably for the next week. That sort of shit happens, I immediately stop playing. That shit pisses me off too much. I love video games. To be fair, that is the one thing, well, that's not true. That is one of the main things that really makes me angry and stops me from playing games, is shit like that. Because, like, ugh, it's so infuriating. Because now I have to start all over again, all that hard work I had, and all the times I died was for fucking nothing. To be fair, that one corridor is complete fucking horse shit. Because there's like 3 thralls on top of a shit ton of enemies with crossbows just before. And on top of that, there's another motherfucker with a halberd who's even stronger. And he's constantly charging you down. And then on top of that, there's a motherfucker with an undead hunter charm stopping you from healing. It's like, oh my god, chill. I knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew it was gonna happen eventually. There's no way it wasn't going to happen. Shit like that happens all the time. I can always tell when it's gonna happen because I got a feeling in my bones, and then it happens immediately. Every goddamn time. Oh my god, this little shitbag. I will say though, to be honest, I can't really put much blame on the guys with crossbows because they aren't a problem. It's these little shitheads. And this motherfucker. His long range and his fucking bullshit poise. You're wearing robes. How do you have any form of poise? You have asshole 1, 2, and 3 coming out. See, the way it's kind of supposed to be done, it's supposed to drop in from up there so you can take out a few of them and then slowly take them down one by one, not all at once. And you come over here because you can... Oh no, you can't. I'm misremembering. Never mind. Hush my mouth. I said nothing. Either way, it's still bullshit. I still fucking hate it. Hey, guess what? You know what's after this? You want to know what's up? Fuck you, dude. How'd you even proc? I wasn't even near you. Yeah, I just got hit with an undead hunter charm. I literally can't fucking heal because I don't know how those work, apparently. Those fucking work! Yeah, there's one Grave Warden Witch, and there's another one just over there behind the stairs. Okay, now I can heal. Jesus. I don't like this place. Yeah, see? There's 2 of these fuckers. And they run you down. Someone's blocking the healing? Yeah, it's because, So the guy threw an undead hunter charm at me, which prevents you from healing for a period of time. It's meant to be used for PvP, but some, like, very few, I'd say like 3 or 4 enemies in the game have undead hunter charms they throw at you. Hey guys. Those guys are not a problem. Souls games aren't great, aren't they? Oh yeah, for sure. Love them. Love them to death. Great fucking games. Hey boy. Yeah. All those guys are bait so that this guy can jump attack you. Where the hell did you come from? I'm sorry? Where did he come from? That dude just appeared out of fucking nowhere. It's like they spawned him in just to kill me. Then the big guy was bait? No, they're not the bait. Followed all the way from the start of the game. Yeah, he was always stalking my shadows just to drop in on me to kill me for one time. Asshole. God damn it. So stupid. All of this just so I can respec, so I can use my greatsword, so I can kill the dancer. Yeah, fuck your fire. Honestly, getting that curved swords would be kind of nice. He is the main character. Yeah, he was meant to be the Ashen one, but I stole his robes and took his took his place. I'm not the Ashen one, he is. I'm just some dickhead. To be fair, that would actually be... I mean, to be fair, all Ashen ones are just some guy. They're only special because they're... I mean, they're Ashen one. They come back from the dead. The death means nothing to them. Fuck off! Oh my fucking god! Threw an undead hunter charm at me. Fuck you too, buddy. God, that's so annoying. Shut up, Gale. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I really don't. This has annoyed me too much. I'm fucking off. I'm going to dancer. You doing good, buddy? Yeah, I'm fine. How you doing? Yeah, I would say I was definitely being fucking gangbanged. Goddamn annoying. Fucking little dude. It's because there's like 4 fucking... Oh, what are they called? Thralls. There's 4 of them. And they just all rush you down with the same fucking swiping attack, which hits for like, they do like 8 hits, and you can't dodge them. Well, I mean, you can, but they keep fucking going, and they don't stop. It's so fucking annoying.
Ashen 1, be sure.
Be short, bring more souls. Yeah, I'm 2,000 short.
Ashen one.
I just about broke my controller. What happened? Come on, spell it. What happened? Honestly, I've never been mad enough to almost break anything. I'm just not that kind of person. It's not my style.
Mother of the forlorn.
Shut up. I'm just sick of hearing him yap. How much do these guys drop? Probably nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Wasn't for being mad? Oh, then what did you do? I just set it down on my desk really hard. Is that enough? Yes. I was close when Persona 5 crashed on the last cutscene. I had to fight it again. Oh, that is so annoying. So it was out of frustration. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't. Never mind. Wrong person. Never mind. But that is really fucking annoying. Was it the final fight or the final fight? I can't say which final, one because of spoilers, and two because, well, I don't want to spoil you. Like, general spoilers and direct spoilers. It was not Royal Week? What do you mean it's not Royal Week? Welcome back, Army. I was playing Dark Souls 1 and in a really dark hallway, something fucking jumped at me and I had my volume all the way up, so it's screaming in my ear. Love it.
Then touch the dark pagan.
It gives you her cookie? What? Who? What? Cookie? What? Ah, I'm 7,800, not 7,100. I mean the OG. Oh, yeah. So pillage them, Sentinel. I still have that fucking line stuck in my head. It's such a good line. Oh no, it's ravage them, not pillage them. Ravage them, Sentinel. God, I love it. I love Persona 5. That's why it's on my. In fact, the song we were just listening to is from Persona 5. I genuinely have like 195 hours of Persona 5. I fucking love that game. It's also my first Persona game, so it probably explains why. Yeah, I'm still confused about the cookie that Drana is giving. Who's cookie? Who is this her you speak of? As far as I'm aware, it's a sausage party here. I say that, but my female audience is actually rather large, all things considered. It's like 14%. On YouTube, that is. I'm trying to meet her. Shut up, Kai. You ain't meeting shit. Sorry, but that ain't happening in my chat. We're all maidenless here. It's a VTuber's chat after all. Oh, never mind. Well, hey, we found the 14% of my audience. Bitch.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
You better watch out. I think Kai might be trying to play some games, to put it mildly.
Just what?
Fuck you, okay? No, not infused. Not a lot. Don't have the shards, that's annoying. You know, Kai, there are much better ways to vent your frustrations with throwing things at me. There are better redeems for that. Such as shotgun. I feel like that might tickle your fancy. Oh, I just realized I was putting my points in strength. It's going to do absolutely nothing for my damage scaling. I don't have that much. Ah, fair. Outer Wilds OST is gorgeous. Oh yeah, I love the Outer Wilds soundtrack. I have a few songs in the stream playlist. Fuck you, Lyra. I'll say hello. Eventually be getting a random shotgun. Can't wait. As Nero gives me the fucking bongo cat. It's normal? Not quite. It's only 200. Do you think she does more fire damage or more physical damage? I actually don't know. Oh shit, I didn't know she was going for the second one. Nope. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. That's gonna hurt. Oh, just barely. The walking while drinking saved me there. Right, time to run. Woo! Is this that new Halo? Is that a new Halo? No. I thought he says that a new Halo. Fuck, that distracted me too much. No. Damn it. That's what I get for looking at chat. I just realized both sides of my hoodie pockets ripped. Oh, that's really annoying. We still here? Yesn't. Went to public like that? Bah, who cares? More physical, but not by that much. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Kind of. Having to be of service and make you restart. No, it's my fault. Yeah, fuck you guys. Yeah, fuck you guys. I mean, as long as I kill her, any souls that I lose will pale in comparison because she drops 60,000. That's enough to pay off my... Rude. God damn it. That's enough to pay off the Firekeeper to remove my beef jerky and to level me up a bunch. Oh, I barely got that. Clip that fucking ankle. Oh, that's gonna hit. Don't text and fight, guys. Sad things happen. Damn, make a great point. Oh, I just realized I have 20 strength. I can use the great sword, or I could use the spiked mace, which does more bleed damage. I use this for one round. Ooh, even better. I can level up the spike mace. Not only will it do more damage, but it'll also have the bleed build up as well. Is it much? And will it probably proc it in time? No. But it's something. Yeah, she's resistant to bleed, but that's not immune. Oh, shit. Oh. Ow. That was stupid. Imagine a world where these beings spawned was a new thing and all you'd have to do is ask your soul's friend to beat them. What? I'm sorry, that is... Hold on, what? Imagine a world where these beings spawned was a new thing and all you'd have to do is ask your soul's friend to... Oh, wait, okay, I get it. I don't know why that hurt my brain so much. Jesus, I'm so sorry. That would be fucking terrifying, though. Ah, yes. The fucking... Dancer of the Boreal Valley summit is spawned. Yo, souls, bro, can you go take it out for me? Yeah, no problem. I'll defend your home. I guess. Just pray that I don't die. That's better. Okay, this is overweight. Yeah, that's the best I can do at the moment. So hey, welcome in. Just bought new headphones. Nice. What kind of headphones? Personally, I'm rocking some Sony WCH somethings because Sony has a really fucking stupid naming scheme. I mean, English is still better in English, sorry. No, my brain just could not comprehend that properly. I don't know why. Imagine being in your home, boss music starts playing. Yeah, me anytime my dogs enter the room. Or my cat, actually. Or my cat than anything. Okay. New strat. One hit per punish window. Not two. We don't get two anymore. What? I'm sorry. I fucking rolled through that. That is some horse shit. I rolled. Fuck off. The fuck are these jank headphones I bought? Super Echo Sony earbuds for €7. Interesting. Sony earbuds? I didn't know Sony made earbuds. Me after eating a whole KFC bucket, my stomach starts rumbling. Nah, that's just, you're just weak. That's a sign of weakness. Is a cat that destroyed worlds? No, he's just a bitch. He's just a little bastard. I mean, aren't all cats, really? You rolled right into a palm? Yeah, I rolled through the iframe. I rolled through it because that's what you're supposed to do. It's iframes. Wow, I just went to jump attack. That is not a thing in this game. Oh, that's really lucky. It's doing just about as much damage as the katana. Not by much, though. I think it's doing a little bit more, but yeah, not by much. That's 218. Before a charged heavy, we'll do 200. It is definitely more, just not much more. Oh, there's that bleed proc. I'm going behind the pillar. I don't even care. Oh, really? Done already? That was quick. Nope. Sorry, I'm out of here. Whew, that was close. Fuck! Ah, that second hit was gonna get it. Always the second one. Guess I'm buying the Samsung ones online again. Fun. Samsung headphone. Actually, yeah, Samsung headphones can be kind of expensive. Can be. I've learned from experience. Actual headset is the worst waste of money. Oh, worst waste of money I can make. Those things last 1 minute. Really? What the fuck do you do to your headphones? My headphones. These ones I'm currently using have lost like, oh, I want to say 3 years. They're great. The thing you want to look out for is gamerware. Gamerware sucks. It's the lowest quality shit all the time. Using $5 earbuds right now. Yeah, the ones I'm using, I would say like $60. I want to get some good, like, studio grade headphones. Like the kind of headphones you use for like music production, like some real good Sennheisers. The only pair of Sennheisers I've ever had were dog shit. They were a gift. Ow. Anything advertised for gaming sucks big ass. Yeah. Because they put a premium on the cheapest shit they can make, basically. And then throw in some LEDs, some really shitty, cheap LEDs to make it... Sorry, RGBs, not LEDs. To make it even more gamer. And guess what? It gets fucking gobbled up. This is the worst part. Granted, mostly by the children and child-minded, but still. But they've lasted for like 4 years, so... I mean, hey, if they last, they last. Who cares? My earbuds from my phone have lasted, like, I want to say 6 years. They're great. Welcome back, sheep. My headphones are coughing baby hitting insurmountable force when I put it on my playlist. What, do you just have your fucking music put at maximum volume? What are you doing to your headphones? You give your headphones the fucking Kentucky ballistic stress test? God damn it. Y'all really like throwing stuff at me tonight, huh? But like single throws, not even group throws. Well, I have 1 HP. So it heals 410 health per flask. Ow! Fuck you. Oh, thank God. I almost didn't get that second swing in. It's so weird because you can just kind of stick to her insides and you can really get some good damage in. Some good damage and good rolls. But it's weird that sticking to the inside of the boss is the most safe way of fighting her. That feels so wrong. Yeah, that's about right. Fuck! I can do it! Ugh, I'm getting it close-ish. No, I hate paying. I'm punk as shit. That makes a lot more sense. Also, you've used LOL at the end of your sentence 4 times in a row. Something tells me you are having quite the amusement from that. I thought you were bunking her ass with a spiky mace. Hey, before we were literally slicing her ass with a katana. Is it her Cookie? What? Who's Cookie? What the fuck are you talking about? We already figured out whose Cookie Army was talking about. It was their own. It was their Cookie. Yeah, sit down. She's gonna hit me, isn't she? Yup. I knew that was gonna happen. It's weird that she has some attacks where she has a full combo of it, or she can do it just the one attack on its own. So weird. Shut the fuck up, Lyra. How do you even remember that? Are you in the server? You must be in the server. It's hard to show emotions via YouTube chat. Yeah, I know. It's hard to show emotion through text in general. It's even harder to read it. Well, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Fuck. Oh, come on, man. Fuck. Remember what? You want fair? She was back. Yeah, she loves hitting me with the pimp slap. Give me that fucking bitch slap. Let me give it a shot with the great sword. The gut sword. It is quite literally Guts' Dragon Slayer. Oh, I forgot. I'm still overweight with that. Jesus. Quick, quick, quick. Well, time to go back. I should just take off this armor. Sure, Herald armor, I guess. Jesus, I can't even put on bracelets. Wait, I could just do by absorption. There we go. Sure, Master's Gloves. Perfect. That gives me more damage and more defense. Jesus. Shut the fuck up, Lyra. Love her slap. Shut up. Man, what a great outfit. I look so ready for battle. Good lord. Oh yeah, I can take off this. I'm not gonna be fucking parrying anything with the greatsword. Still can't put on any gloves. Well, oh, that didn't hurt. Oh, that hurt. The backswing hurt. I will fully admit, I don't actually know much about, well, fully admit, I've already said I've never read Berserk. Yeah, I don't know Guts' swords, or sword. I didn't know he had more than one. It is I, Noob. How's it going, Noob? Yeah, I just realized, calling you Noob is like, it reminds me of, if you've ever seen Meet the Robinsons, it reminds me of Goob. You know Goob? The guy that turns into the bowler hat guy? Back on a title. What the hell is that? Yeah, I think I'm not going to use the greatsword. While it does a tiny bit more damage, it's not worth it. Attack power. There we go. Have you played God of War? I have. I haven't played the original trilogy, but I have played 2018 and Ragnarok. Really fun games. Oh, hell yeah. Can I put on my helmet? I literally can't put on anything that is better protection. Well, that's lovely. I can take this off. That might help. Boost miracles, poison resistance, bleed resistance. Use fire attack. Lowering equip load, no. I'll put on this one. But more or less. It's less. Slightly less. New Game Plus 4 and right. I didn't even know Ragnarok could go that high. Or the New Game Plus could go that high. Jesus. That's still too much. Ah, whatever, it's fine. I can rock this. I'm pretty sure he only had two. The first one was a Zweihander. Mercenaries made him use as a kid as a joke. The other, the infamous Dragon Slayer. Too big and bulky to be called a sword. Yeah, it's literally just a hunk of iron. But that's why it's cool. Still can't beat that one Valkyrie though. Valkyrie? God of War Ragnarok? I've had the Valkyries in God of War Ragnarok? Well, yeah, that's about what I expected. I know there's the two you fight in the story, but there's another Valkyrie somewhere? I must have missed that. He also had a prosthetic arm with full auto crossbow and a single shot cannon. Jesus Christ. I really need to read Berserk. Well, time to go back. Guts is greatsword main. Oh yeah, I know what he uses in Monster Hunter. He uses a greatsword. Honestly, I should try and make a Guts character sometime. That would actually be kind of fun. Play a greatsword, but... Oh! You actually can make Guts in Elden Ring. Because you can get Melania's prosthetic, which is a prosthetic arm... prosthesis. Which is part of her armor. You put that on, and bam, you got Guts' prosthetic arm. And then you get the greatsword, and bam, you have Guts' greatsword. And you can make the face all the same, and use the so some armor that looks similar. I don't know what armor, but something. I don't know what he looks like. It's been too long. The Bailiff is a longsword. Why do I get the feeling? What the fuck? I've never seen him do that before. Yeah, sit down, bitch. Ow. Please, leave me alone. I'm just a little boy. I am getting so unlucky. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. I feel like I'm not doing anything differently. I'm just getting fucking unlucky, man. Maybe I should go and level up my weapons. I feel that's probably a good idea. Probably. Eventually we will prevail. I mean, we can. If she's bleeding, we can kill her. It's just, you know, getting there. Thing is, if I can get one more level, I can use this thing one-handed. Which would be nice, but, you know, there's also kind of no point to. I don't have anything to put in my second hand that would be useful. Oh shit. Punish it! Yeah! I'll punish that one too. Fuck you. Well, that's what I get for thinking I can do it without healing. God damn it. Go drink water, the thirst debuff is showing. I was about to say I don't have water, but I'm not thirsty. I have some Coke though. That counts. How's that Schlorp ASMR? She's the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. I assume you're talking about God of War and not Dancer? Because if you're referring to Dancer, I don't think she's the hardest boss in the game. She's the hardest boss at this point in the game, for sure. Ah, crap. Valkyrie's Gnar. Ah, yes, right, Gnar. I forgot about her. I remember killing Gnar once, and I just never fucked with her again. She was so annoying. Mid-schlorp. What, do you want me to get a full schlorp in? Ooh. I'm dead. Ooh, I was lucky. Fuck. At least my heals are healing me entirely each time. Time to fucking run. She will bean me if she gets a chance. Perfect. Punish her for it. Punish her for it. Yeah. Alright, let's stop playing safe. We're doing one hits only. It's gonna take longer, but it means we will actually possibly survive. Oh god, not that attack. What the fuck? I literally couldn't do anything. She caught me mid-fucking roll. What the hell was that? That was some bullshit. Fucking hate roll catching. I would have had it if I didn't get fucking roll caught. To be fair, I was rolling the wrong direction. I was rolling left instead of right. But still, fuck that. Playing a challenge right now given me by Jacob YT for Dead as Disco. All 4 bosses at the same time on double time, double combat speed, one hit wonder, die in 1 hit. Jesus Christ. I'm getting ever close to cracking at it. Yeah, it sounds like me with Dancer. I've also never played Dead as Disco. Maybe one day. I've heard great things about it. I've just never looked that much into it. I do have another game it came out actually around the same time as Dead as Disco called Robo Beat, which I do need to play more of. I will eventually. Keyword being eventually. Also, fun fact about this spiked mace. This thing would be absolutely fucking useless in reality. Because the point at which you want to hit the enemy is all the way at the end, making the weight all kinds of wonky. And on top of that, there's so much bar in between your hands and the spikes. You're more than likely going to hit them with the technically the hilt of the weapon rather than the actual weapon itself. You could call it the head of the weapon. Now, it's a big ol' owie. That was a bad idea. Oh, not that bad. Oh, that was really close. That would have killed me. Probably. That killed me. That was stupid. I found out that binding the dodge to my scroll wheel lets me dodge faster than the game should allow. Really? Interesting. Spike mace is based off a torture device? Yeah, that makes a lot more sense because you're actually going to hit them properly. Random question. Oh, shit. I have a bunch of stuff turned off from the React stream. Hold on, let me turn that back on. Dexter's smash attack still hits me with 200 dodges per frame. Jesus Christ. I also have no idea who Dex is. Thank you for pointing that out though, because I foredore that it was not on. Maybe I should just leave them on. I just fear people using the wrong things at the wrong time during reacts and, you know, distracting. Mace is functionally closer to a ball and chain. Yeah, basically. And even then, flails were barely useful. Don't worry, I'll remind you every time. I appreciate it, Nero. But it looks cool. That it does. And truly, does it really matter if the design is Bola? He's toxic Yowie? Who is oh, right, Dex. God, what is with my chat and Yowie? Now, to be fair, I think that's just any chat in general. Everyone is obsessed with Yowie.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
It's always Yowie. It's never Yuri. We need to get some Yuri love. It's always Yowie this, Yowie that. Yeah, where's my fucking Yuri? God damn it! And here I was saying, I should probably level up my weapon because, you know, it would actually hit harder. Where is the ash that lets you buy Titanite shards? Because I should probably have to look into that. I think they cost like 200 a piece as well. Titanite shard. Dark Souls 3. Grave Warden's Ashes. Oh wait. Grave Warden's Ashes or Dream Chaser's Ashes. Dream Chaser's Ashes is in... Oh, Watch Dogs of Farron's. Yeah, it's not too far away. Oh, the Catacombs of Carthus. God, yeah, it's actually really close. He's Deckard the Machine Voltaire. Interesting. Yuri is already loved. It's the default gay in Western media. I mean, you know what? Fair point. I've heard your brother opening Yuri. Oh god. What have I done? My best friend collects Yuri, but as part of your chat, I of course collect Yaoi myself. Ah, I see the yin to the yang. Well, this was a nice run. Yeah, I think we should go get the Dream Chasers ashes from the Watchdogs of Farron. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Good idea, chat. You know what? Great idea. Let's go do that. I feel like that's a perfect idea. Perfectly balanced as it should be. Yep, sounds about right. Longest run yet? Oh yeah, that was like my best run. Took like 14 minutes. Such a good run. Anyway, let's go get the Dream Chasers ashes. I almost choked trying to slop that. That was a terrible slop. Oh god. I almost killed myself doing that. Jesus. Pog! And I can get more fucking things. I'm still in the goop. Everybody, pog out. We can get more. Oh god. We can get further. Oh god, stop. We can get further Estes health back. What's this fucking called? Undead Bone Shard. That's the name of it. I completely forgot the name of it. Ooh, poison gem. Hell yeah. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm bi, but I just tend to swing between straight and gay, of course, over the course of the months. You know what? Fair. Oh shit. Bye guys, I'm out of here. The killer slop, yeah, almost put your boy to sleep permanently. In the name of the Federal Republic of Silicon Pog. What the fuck? And you said it in German too, it just got auto-translated. I'm pogging so hard right now, god damn it. I just had to say pog, didn't I? Oh hey, another song that will be stuck in my head and be so hard for me to not sing. It's not a complaint, it's a good song. See, you little bastard. It's this one? Yeah. They're still trying to kill you even out of the boss room. Yeah, that's why I'm slowly dying right now. Ah, Legion etiquette. I love that emote. Does absolutely nothing for me, but may as well. What is that melody? The song is called When the Bird Glides Across the Sky. It's from Wuthering Waves. It's a great song. Do you have... No, I don't have anything I can really sell. For these. I'll sell these. I'll never use any of those. Ashen one? Please. Yeah, oh, they're 800 a piece? Jesus Christ. That's expensive. I don't have enough. God, fucking, of course I don't. Alright, time to go kill some motherfuckers then. Why the hell do all those gacha games have such cool music? Right? I don't know the answer to your question, but I agree. The gacha games always have really good music. I'm not complaining because I play gacha games. I hate Overwatch because Sigma is a painfully interesting character established in a 1-minute animation better than all of their other 10-minute Pixar wannabes, and he'll never get a proper story writing. Yeah, especially not anymore, now that they kind of fucking ruined the franchise. Franchise. It's one fucking game. Why the fuck did I say franchise? It's one Overwatch game. Honestly, there are a few good characters, with good stories in Overwatch. Sigma isn't the only one. He may be on his Sigma male grind set, but he's not the only one. Yay, killing. Wait, what does gacha games? I've heard of it, but don't know the meaning. Gacha game is basically any game that has gambling mechanics, or is based around gambling mechanics. So, for Wuthering Waves, for example, you use the gambling mechanics to get characters. Like the new one that's currently out, Xing Xiao. Is that like Genshin? Yeah. It's a whole genre, and they're almost always anime themed. Keyword being almost. Now they've been ruining it since the first milk incident. Milk incident? What? Oh, right. Yeah, that was... Right. But no, they've been ruining it since they announced Overwatch 2. I remember I was super excited for Overwatch 2 because they promised so much, and then when they delivered absolutely fucking nothing, and they just made the game worse. Yeah, here's our new game that is the exact same game, just with the number 2 and with less stuff. Gacha is derived from gachapon, which is like Asian gumball machines that dispense cheap plastic trinkets instead of candy. Yeah, and they have... Fun fact about the gachapon, it is a blind bag mechanic where it displays all the things you can get, and some things are rarer than others. So you have to gamble to figure out what you get. And what you may or may not get may or may not be good, or may not be the thing you want. I don't know, I don't like blind bags, personally. There's no Overwatch embossing, so I still don't know what that means or where that comes from. I actually started enjoying Genshin. Get out of my chat. I'm kidding. That's right. That's harsh. No, I fucking hate Genshin. I think it's such low effort garbage, and they've been not spoon feeding the community, but they've been babying the community and treating them like shit, giving them absolute fucking nothing. Even in their other games, like Zenless Zone Zero, they give the community more. They just treat the Genshin community, well, I was about to say like sniveling fucking children, it's because they are sniveling fucking children. But they also treat them like their wallets, and not actual players that are interested. It's so stupid and disappointing. It's from Avatar Last Airbender. I never watched it. I mean, it's just the elements that I like. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I'm talking about everything else. Like, for instance, I will never not let them live... Oh, sorry. I will never let them live down fucking Natlan. Natlan is a disgrace. Yeah, Nation of War shows the most peaceful, happy-go-lucky shit ever. Where is the war? Nation of War looks inside, sees tribal... happy tribal vacation story. What? Well, that was a quick run. I got into Genshin first because I bricked my Switch and looked similar enough to Breath of the Wild to satisfy me. Then I started producing Mondstadt and Himmel. How is Mondstadt? I imagine it's not Mondstadt, it's more like Mondstadt. But Himmel, though, I don't know how you pronounce Himmel. It's like Himmel. Last thing say quote is from Avatar last time. Yeah, I haven't watched Avatar. I didn't play Natlan anymore after putting immense amounts of hours into Sino. Or Sino. Just kind of stopped. I played it for a while. I got Shalonen and then I stopped playing. That game was so fucking garbage. And instead I moved to much better gacha games like Zenless and Wuthering Waves. I say Zenless because it's made by the same people. But it's so much better in almost every department. Like, genuinely, Genshin Impact is below the fucking standard. It is below par. Mondstadt. Oh, start. Gotcha. I had a feeling it should have been something like that. But my English brain go burr. Oh, what the fuck? What? I'm sorry, fuck you. I rolled through that. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Some bullshit. Genuine question, what makes this boss so hard to beat? I've never played the game or heard of it before, so please don't judge. That's fine. The reason it's so hard though is because I am way under-leveled. I'm not able to tank as many hits, and I don't do nearly as much damage as I should be. So it's just an absolute pain. Because I've killed 3 bosses in the game so far. 4 actually, because I killed Crystal Sage. And this is after like 6 or 7 bosses. Actually, no, I think it's after like 8 bosses. So it's way later. Like, I have to heal after almost every hit. Let's just realize the music is still going. Like that. I take 1 hit and then I'm dead at the next one. I'm just glad I didn't put any money into Genshin considering I stopped playing. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Xenoblade Zero is way more charming than Genshin. Absolutely it is. It's got a charming art style. The characters are interesting. They're animated so well. The world is interesting and is unique. And then the weapon... sorry, not the weapons. The move sets for all the characters are really good. Like, really, really good. But then Genshin, literally everyone is the exact same. Every character is the exact same moveset, barring their abilities. Like, come on, it's so bad. The game's been out for like, oh, what, 9 years at this point? And it's still the same shit? Hell, fucking Wuthering Waves has been out for 2 years, and they're making so many changes so often. Changing how characters work, changing how enemies work, changing how maps work, changing so much. Granted, there's a little bit of power creep now, but still, it's really good. Have you seen the new game from Hoyo? They're making like a Souls crossed with Malsana, it seems. The graphics are nice and gritty. I have not. If you know the name, please let me know. I'll have a look at it. I'm so tired of fantasy gacha games. They all look the same down to the UI. Check out Wuthering Waves then, or Zenless, or Neverness to Everness. They are not fantasy. Wuthering Waves is sort of post-apocalyptic, but also it's future. Zenless is kind of like in the apocalypse, I guess. Neverness to Everness is modern, like modern day. And it's kind of like an anomaly hunter in a way. Because like the main thing is finding and stopping anomalies. You could even argue Arknights, which is sci-fi. Notice fall. Okay, I'll have a look at it in a minute. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, not quite. So I'll look at what Noob said in a minute, and Gus. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, that was really lucky. Punish. God, I wish you would bleed. Remember that higher bleed build up. Higher bleed build up my ass. Just like this ass, am I right, fellas? Ha ha ha! Shut up. Sit down. Ow. Oh, no! Down to the F and fucking dancer of. God damn it! It was such a good run. I kept looking away. The German's interesting because the vowels are almost like pronounced one over. So A is pronounced like the English U, E is like your A, I is like your E, and U is like your O. Ah, interesting. You know what's a gacha game I haven't heard anyone talk about recently? Goddess of Victory Nikkei. I was literally talking about Nikkei earlier when I was talking about Stellar Blade. I've never played it. I have no interest in it. It doesn't look all that interesting. Honestly, Nikkei is very, I don't want to say waifu, it's more just like horny. Hate Zealous and Zeros, and then storytelling. I honestly didn't pay too much attention to the story that I have played, but it didn't look too bad. They stopped doing anomalies after the first 2 chapters. They're there, but they're just decorative most of the time. I'm guessing that's Neverness Neverness. Because, yeah, it sounds about right. I didn't do much of the story in that. I was more interested in doing all the other things and getting all the other stuff. And then I found out how to AI, I saw it everywhere, and I just got really fucking sick of it, and I stopped playing it. Also, it's just kind of boring. Everything felt the same. I played Zenless and Wuthering Waves, but they take too much time. Already Nikkei player, my backlog is so huge. What do you mean they take too much time? Because I may be able to help you out in understanding things with that, in that case. Or, I just want to know what you mean by they take too much time. Like a new manga series? What manga series? Also, I'm not gonna look at chat anymore because mid-fight. Fuck. Hate that I missed. Oh my god, stop that. Stop it! No, stop it! Stop it, no! Just be nice! Just lay down and let me cut your head off! No! Be nice! Mom said it's my turn to be in Lothric! Ow. Fuck. Shut up, Rispa. Free Beyond Journeys, and oh, I love Free Run. I really want to get the manga set for that because I watched the anime. I watched the anime series. Haven't watched season 2 yet, but god, that was really good. If you want to, by the way, if you want to see me watch Free Run, I do have the entire series up on my Patreon. Only for as little as $1, but it's up there, and god, that's such a good series. It's so fucking beautiful. They do they use time really, really well. I really love that show. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Crispa. Appreciate it. Ow. Oh, that was really lucky. Ah, I was hoping I wouldn't get hit by it. Fuck! Damn it! I'm trying to lock in, like, really just dial in to take her out. I'm doing better though. I'm getting there. I'm surprised you guys haven't done things to try and mess me up. Ooh, that was close. Alright, come on, you big bitch. Nice try. Oh shit. You know, sticking it to her ass as much as I am, I really haven't noticed how they sort of deformed the mesh of her model to make her move. It's really interesting. God damn it. Nice. Not as nice, but I'll take it. What? You don't normally do that. Normally you let me punish after that. Your punish window should be longer. I don't trust that she's not going to pull some bullshit now. We're doing one hit only. No charges. Oh, that almost caught me. That almost caught the very tip of my ass. I'm dead. Fuck! I thought she was pulling back because she was done. Fuck! We just want to see the rest of the game? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get it done. Don't worry. I know how annoying this is, but it was a challenge and people wanted to see me do it, so I'm doing it. It's also kind of fun. Zelda's storytelling feels like a first draft. Things happen, characters are just one or two adjectives, and the combat is glorified bop it with complicated yet shallow mechanics. I can see that. I mean, to be fair, it's a gacha game. The mechanics are never going to be that complicated. Yet the game feels the need to do these drawn-out talking segments where the characters then have to explain everything to the player as if we didn't see the twist coming before the quest. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be fair, it's Hoyo. They expect their audience to be children, so, you know. At least Wuthering Waves has some good twists with their story. I was gonna mention two of them, but I shouldn't. Because the twists are actually really good, and if you haven't played it, then I don't want to spoil them. I will say though, when it comes to Wuthering Waves' story, you have to wait until 2.0. You have to wait until Renacida for it to actually get interesting, which is annoying, and I recognize that. The good thing is, though, you can literally skip right to Renacida. You don't even have to do 1.0. A lot of exposition and yapping in the beginning. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware that 1.0 was bad, because we actually, on stream, we went and replayed the entire story from 1.0 to current, and we're still going through the current story as the updates come out. But fuck me, 1.0 is fucking garbage. Oh, I should say, the story is garbage. Like, it's, like, the jump from 1.0 to 2.0 is fucking wild. It's so much better in 2.0. 1.3, or Shorekeeper's story, it starts to get really good, it starts to show that. And they do a lot more show don't tell, and the yapping really subsides. Especially because later down the line, like they have been recently, they do yapping while something is happening, and less just standing there yapping with other characters. That's why I call Yang Yang Yap Yap. Well, not anymore, because she stopped yapping for once. That's in the newest update, the 3.2, I think? 3.2, 3.1? I don't remember. 3 point something. Yeah, genuinely, if you are playing Wuthering Waves, get through the tutorial and then just skip straight to Renacida. Yeah, well, skip to Renacida and then watch like a Wuthering Waves all cutscenes. And obviously skip through the dialogue because there is some important pre-rendered cutscenes that have important story and lore. But mostly those are all you really need. And most of the community that aren't just meat riders, from what I've seen, pretty much agree that, yeah, 1.0 was pretty... It was pretty bad. But it's honestly kind of baffling how they managed to get past 1.0 because it was so bad. Oh, that was good. Fun fact, she's pulling her sword from the abyss. You know, the thing that, oh god. The thing that's corrupted the Abyss Watchers. The thing that, Artorias and Sif were supposed to protect and stop from entering this world. Yeah, that's where she's pulling it from. It's also where Vort, is just from. He's from the Abyss. Okay, time to lock in, because we're close. Never fucking mind. Oh, god. Fucking damn it. Thought Vort got corrupted or something? Probably did. I honestly don't know too much about Vort. One thing I liked about Zenless's 6th Street, since having the vendors be both world building and functional, gives a great atmosphere, which is also exclusive to 6th Street. I mean, yeah, I can agree with that. It is very nice. Mario has a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They absolutely should do better than slop combat they've been doing since Honkai Impact. Yeah, I do agree. Don't get me wrong, the animations are flashy and they're really good and well done. That's about it. Like, if we took Wuthering Waves' combat depth, for lack of a better term, and put it with the style of Zenless and the flair of, or the quality level of, what's it called? Star Rail? Boom, you have fucking incredible combat. Punishing Grey Raven. To be fair, Wuthering Waves' combat's already really good and really flashy. Okay, I'll persevere further. I love JRPGs, so I'm used to yapping. Oh yeah, you play Final Fantasy XIV. Honestly, Final Fantasy XIV and 1.0 Wuthering Waves are about the same. Arguably, 1.0 is worse. I feel like mobile phones are the limiting factor of all this. Honestly, you could be right, but even then, the fact that Wuthering Waves is on phone, and so is Punishing Grey Raven, actually. Both of those are on mobile, and they look, for being on a phone, they look really good. But it is also pushing the phone to its absolute limit. But you are right, putting gacha games on phones is 100% a limiting factor. And the fact that they still do that is baffling to me. But it lets more people into the market, so why not, right? Let me move, please. That was good. Oh god, my headphones are dying. That's got the low battery warning. Sorry, I'm locking in now. We're close. I was trying to heal, but it wouldn't have mattered either way. Fuck me. You'll confuse complexity with how much stuff is going on. Goes into how much stuff goes into using a mechanic. Depth is how much you get from a mechanic based on your skill and creativity. A double jump has depth because depending on the skill, you can use it for extra height, distance, avoiding attacks, avoiding hazards, and aerial dodge as a way to redirect momentum. Way to nullify damage as a way to retain aerial momentum. The only prerequisite is being able to press the jump button while airborne. Well, with Wuthering Waves, what I mean by depth is Mihoyo games are complex in that you have mechanics that require you to build a meter, spend it with specific action, build stacks of that action, spend a stacks, and yeah. What I'll say with Wuthering Waves is they have depth in like team building because different characters work best with different people, as they always do. But it's like this character is specifically built for this character, and you need to use this character's abilities through this much, so usually the skill and the ultimate, so that you can buff the entire team, so that this character can do this stuff and then do that stuff, and then that character can move to this character and do all these things. Sometimes it just straight up changes the entire moveset. And even then, you still have like dodge, aerial dodge, tune break. Was it the tune break attack? I forget the name of. And then you have your regular ability. You have aerial attacks. And you have your ultimate. And sometimes your ultimate just changes your entire moveset. Like, there's a lot going on. Especially with someone like... who was the complex one I got recently? I think it was Yang Yang. I think it was Yang Yang. Was it Yang Yang? No, it wasn't Yang Yang. It was someone else. I don't remember. And then the numbers get also really fucking nutty. Like, not 2% crit boost. It's, like, here's a 60%... is the enemy design good? Yeah, some enemies actually have proper mechanics. Not all of them, but some of them. A lot of the times it does just come down to attacking, you're going through your regular cycle, and then rinsing and repeating. Other varied function and impact on gameplay. Yeah, some enemies have like area denial, some enemies have sweeping attacks, and then there's also like a QTE kind of mechanic where they have like a ring, and when the ring closes, you gotta hit them in that ring, so you have to time your attacks. Some enemies have certain grab attacks. Recent bosses actually have, like, limb damage, which then stuns them. Oh yeah, and there's a stun mechanic. They have, like, limb damage, which then when you do the limb damage, they go down, and you have, like, a bunch of extra stuff going on with that. Yeah, like, they're trying to expand it, and that's the thing with Wuthering Waves, is they actually are changing and expanding things as they go. So, like, the 1.0 enemies are really just hack and slash, just beat them up until they're dead. But the, like, 2.0 enemies, they have a little bit more depth to them, they have a little bit more going on, especially, like, Hecate, which is the first major boss of 2.0. And then, with 3.0, you've got, like, what's the fucking called? The reactor drive boss, I don't remember the name of. And he's, like, he's got a lot going on. He's got limb damage, he has grab attacks, he has a bunch of shit going on, he has multiple phases. Oh, shit. And on top of that, after that, you have the new stuff, which is exactly what I just played. What genre is it? It's post-apocalyptic sci-fi. But it's also got like a little bit of fantasy, a little bit of space, a little bit of high school drama. Like it's got a lot of genres. It does a lot of different things. Like 1.0 leans into the post-apocalypse, 2.0 leans into the fantasy side of things, and then 3.0 leans into the really heavy into the sci-fi, and then the current stuff leans into Chinese. Damn it. I was gonna say Chinese mythology, but more like Chinese aesthetic. Basically, I should speedrun 1.0. Yeah, pretty much. Watch like the like story cutscenes, like the animated ones with like the 2D stuff, or the pre-rendered ones where the HUD goes away and you just sit back and watch. Watch those ones. Those ones are important. And also do the character side quests. Those are really fucking good. Specifically Yinlin and Encores. Those two are amazing. And then 2.0, just do everything. I hate China. Yeah, that's fair. Granted, it's only Chinese aesthetic. So using like the mythology, like the first sentinel you find is Jue, which is a dragon. Not people, exclusively the country. Yeah, I get what you mean. Damn it. No, I'm not a huge fan of some things that China does as well, but gotta admit, the like Chinese, or traditional Chinese aesthetic, not aesthetic, what's the fucking word? I can't think of the word, but you know what I mean, like the culture, aesthetic, design, all that sort of stuff. Tradition, I guess. I just already said traditional. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, right? Like all that stuff. It looks really cool. It looks really nice. I love it. It looks nice. And it's interesting. This is not a good run. This is a really bad run. Though I have had worse. Oh, shit. Why is the range on that so goddamn far? Your boss uniforms and swastikas are also just the aesthetic of World War II Germany. What? That is a crazy fucking jump from me saying I like the traditional style of like mythology, like you know what I mean? I don't know the word and it's bothering me. I guess just mythology and architecture, that's the word. Well, that's a word. I also don't know what Hugo Boss is. Oh, Hugo Boss is, I should say. I believe in you. I appreciate the $10, but I don't. Aesthetic? Yeah. Like the visual style, I guess. Apologize, I gotta do that. Hey, you're right. It was just very out of nowhere. Good lord, this is not going well. I've had, what, 2 good runs? This is... I was hoping I'd be done already, but Jesus Christ. I knew it was gonna be tough. I didn't think it'd be this tough. Okay, you gonna do something? There we go. I have no idea. Drana was counting, but they're not here anymore. Oh, I'm very lucky that stunned her. If it didn't, it would have killed me. I need to back up a bit. It works. God fucking damn it, man. You know what? You going to phase 2? I'm going to phase 2, bitch. Or phase 2 as well. Keep us. Oh, I'm very lucky that didn't hit me. What the fuck? She did one, had literally 1 second of downtime, of punish time, and then immediately goes into another attack. God damn it. I had the same thing with the second to last boss of Stellar Blade, but after a day of rest, I beat it on my first try. Yeah, that boss is a fucking pain. I would say that boss is the worst boss in Stellar Blade. Genuinely the worst designed boss in the entire game. All the other bosses, perfectly fine. That one sucks balls. It's because it goes completely against the entire design philosophy of every other boss in the game. Oh, come on. You stopped for like half a second to do something else and then just didn't go through with it. I'm very tempted to make a joke. I really should. You know, fuck it. Just like every woman, she couldn't make up her mind. I'm sorry. I had to say it. I don't believe that, by the way. It was just first joke that popped into my mind, and yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get for making that joke. God damn it. You know what? That's fair. I'll take it. This is already cancelled. Yeah, Dancer cancelled me. Sometimes you have to break the rules. Yeah, I'm gonna break her rules, and by her rules, I mean her bones. And several of her organs. You think at this point, Dancer's like, Jesus, dude, just fuck off. Go do the rest of the fucking story already. You aren't supposed to be here. Oh, that got dark? How'd it get dark? What, because I say I'm gonna kill her? It's personal now? Oh, it's very personal. It's been personal for a while. Well, that's gonna hit. Very lucky that didn't kill me. Fucking knew you were gonna do that. I knew you were gonna wait for me to attack and attack me mid-attack. That was some good damage. That's actually some really good damage. 11 lawyers, 1 for each spike on my mace. Did you count how many spikes are on my mace? Even I don't know how many there are. Also, I wouldn't even know how to get a lawyer if I tried. If I needed one. Oh, god damn it, I rolled into it. Yeah, I was thinking about saying, I got this as long as she doesn't do some bullshit. And then she immediately pulled out that right as I was about to say it. God damn it. I count 7 low, 4 high, 2 on the lower very close, could be 1 crooked. 1... Okay, 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9. Yeah, that's 9. There's 9 spikes. The dancer must feel like she's in that Kaisenat Elden Ring animation. I have no idea what you're referring to. I've never consumed anything Kaisenat. I know who he is. I know what he does. I don't know anything about him. It's like, just kill me already. Fuck. I'm feeling the exact same way. Don't get me wrong. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Except I'm not getting overconfident because I can't fucking do it. God damn it. Come on. I'm dead. Oh, I barely got the heal off in time. I need to back up. I also need to back up because it's doing an explosion attack. Ow. What the fuck? I couldn't even see what was happening. She just whipped around in a quarter of a second. What the hell was that? I've never seen her do that before. An animation makes fun of him and it's called the worst Elden Ring player, and oh boy, he is. Really? How is he bad at Elden? I was about to say, how do you suck at Elden Ring, but you know, it is a hard game. But what did he do? Please tell me, what did Kaisenat do to suck so much dong at Elden Ring? To get an entire animation about it. Well, we believe in you, Des. And it's funny to what you get annoyed too. I'm glad you guys are getting enjoyment out of my frustration. He did everything? That is not a very good description because I am thinking some very stupid shit. I'm dead. Well, that was a fun one. At least 10 spikes. 4 in the plus on the top. And in the plus on the bottom, plus 2 more underneath. Oh yeah, that would be 8. It would be 10. It was some very stupid shit. I'm gonna have to look at this after stream. Because what the fuck? You're not giving me any information. Oh yeah, it is 10. Yeah, because it's perfect star. So yeah, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you're right. Never mind, I'm wrong. In that case, why am I holding it this way? Just turn it like 90 degrees. Then you're getting extra damage. I beat the game than I can. Given everyone basically calling him a moron in the game, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I'll add it to my list of things to react to. Which, by the way, has a bunch of SCP stuff on it that I still have not watched. I've always meant to, I just never got around to it. Well, I fucking hate that attack. I rolled into it and she still fucking grabs me. What is this? What the fuck? It's so stupid. Beat the fuck ass White Palace and Code Vein, so I feel like Elden Ring would be easier. I have no idea what that is, but I still need to play Code Vein. I think it's on the list. That might be a game I'm saving for myself. I don't remember. But I do have Code Vein. And I know the budgets for Code Vein 2 were raised. I don't think you can see the fire through the fog wall. Because it's a light source, it doesn't hide properly. It's a fun game, but very janky. Yeah, I played it a little bit in the past, just not much. I pretty much always did the tutorial, did a little bit after that, and then never played it again. I don't even know why. I don't like that. Fury is another game I have that I've been meaning to play for such a long time, but have not. I got it, I was like, I might play this on, for YouTube one day, or I might play it on stream, and I just never did. Well, yeah, I was out of stamina. God damn it, have you played Cuphead? I have. A lot. I've 100%ed Cuphead. Several times. I've even done a pacifist run. I love that game. It's so good. Isn't the problem that your invulnerability ends in her grab and need to end it behind her grab instead? Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm still rolling through her hand, but it still grabs me anyway. I don't know why. It's such bullshit. Just got into it. It's so good already. Oh, yeah. Cuphead is one of the better platformer games in the last, like, decade. Oh my god, Cuphead is 10 years old next year. 2 decades, I'll say then. It's a really fucking good game. If you like platformers and you like the, like, 1930s aesthetic, definitely give it a shot. Stuck in the second area. Yeah, Inkwell Isle 2 is tough. I'd recommend getting the lob shot and taking out Grim Matchstick if you haven't already. Lob shot is the best way to take out Grim Matchstick. Lob shot and roundabout shot. You know what's gonna happen. It's always right when I'm charging up my heavy, huh? Every time. God, fuck. At least I got the bleed off. Fuck! Did she have any baitable attacks? Maybe you could stay out of reach and focus on countering those. No. She just kind of does whatever, whenever. Like, you run away and she'll, like, walk up to you and then do an attack, or she'll maybe do the Beyblade, or maybe she'll do the, like, pseudo Beyblade. Like, she just does random bullshit. It's the only way you can tell what attack she's gonna do is because she has a long fucking wind up. Like, every one of her attacks has a relatively long wind up. The problem is, she always starts the attacks at the worst fucking times. It's either right as I'm attacking or right after I attack in my recovery period, so I don't get a chance to dodge. Or, I dodge through an attack and she decides, I'm gonna do this other part of the combo as well. And then it's out of the roll, I immediately get thrown into another roll, another attack that I have to roll through, but I can't because I'm in the downtime of the roll. Because there is a, there's a cooldown on the roll. Sure, you can spam roll and that gets you through a lot, but it doesn't get you through everything. That was just straight up too early. That's just my fault. I'm curious. Next time that happens, next time I get grabbed like that, I'm going to Alt F4 just to see what happens. I want to close the game just to see what happens. Because I want to see if it'll put me back into the fog wall. But good fucking lord, I'm doing horribly. I've had like 4 attempts where I've gotten close, and every single time she's pulled out some bullshit. I should see if there's anyone nearby. Lion Knight Albert's gone. Nope. Doesn't appear like it. Oh, that was close. Looks like I just get more health for this fight. I did it. Barely. I said I was gonna do it. I did it. Just a sec. Some music back while this is happening. You get perma dead for death evasion. Nah, that's only something they really fixed in, actually in Bloodborne. But technically, I didn't die because the attack, it was just mid-attack. But when you load back in, things tend to reset. So it should put me before the grab attack, or it'll put me outside the fog wall. You do, however, get a naughty boy warning of, you quit the game without quitting the game. How dare you? You shouldn't do that. Nah. Hello? What's happening? I can't. Okay, there we go. Jesus, that was weird. No honor. Nah, it's fine. Actually, should. Okay, it just put me back here. Yeah, that's about right. Probably still counts me as dead. But I want to move my... I'm playing in windowed mode because it's the only way I can play this game and stream it properly. That's not me doing that. That's just the game's doing that. Yeah, it's about right that that happens. Makes sense that that would put you back to the bonfire. Because the bonfire is the last time you save. It's like you save going into the boss fight. At least I got my ember back. Because see, it's down there. 1. So I didn't, at the very least, I got my ember and I didn't waste it trying to look for another player to help out. Well, that was a miss. Oh, that was lucky. No, I'm not risking it. Not worth it. Oh, I did not like that. No! Fuck! It was actually going really well. I got hit once in that entire run. The problem is she has some bullshit like that, where you get hit incorrect at the incorrect time, and it fucks up everything. And because I can only tank one hit, if she hits me with both her swords like that, no matter if I have full health or not, that will kill me in one hit. Because guess what? Hitting me with both swords at once does double damage. I don't know why the game just lagged there. So close yet so far. Yeah. I really start to get locked in when it gets close to her name. As soon as the boss's health gets to its name, that's when I start really keying in. I don't know if I do got this, guys. This is rough. Oh. How did I not get hit by that? That should have 100% hit me. Well, that is. Oh, fuck off. No. Well. I fucking hate that grab. She was never doing the grab before, and now she's doing it so much. And becoming like blind to it. Especially when she just does it out of nowhere. Lost 1 HP, the run is ruined. Yep, gotta start over. That last run though, that was damn near a perfect run. I didn't get hit, I got hit once, and then I died immediately after. The only attack I can take more than one of is that, the slap that she does. But if she does a slap and then a sword, I can't tank that. The sword will kill me. Oh god damn it, it canceled my fucking attack. I was charging my melee and my heavy, and it canceled it. Yep. I knew it was gonna happen. Fuck. What possessed you to do this early? Chat did. Last week when we were playing Dark Souls, I said, hey chat, should I do Dancer early? And then everyone basically went, yes, do it immediately. And then I did, I checked on the Discord if people still wanted me to try and do it first try early again. People still wanted me to do it early. So, early it is. I can do it though. God, could you imagine I get... Look, if I get her down to the dancer in her name, and I die... I'm not doing her anymore. And I'll just come back and see how much easier it is. Because I did this exact, I guess you could say, challenge in the YouTube playthrough of Dark Souls 3. That was ages ago, before I actually got my, well, before I was using my model. And it took me, I would say about, well, I want to say 6 episodes to kill her. It took me a while. Actually, I think I killed her in the Dark Souls, in the YouTube series. Never finished that, by the way. I don't know why I keep bringing up the fact that I never finished it. Hey guys, that YouTube series I started, you know I never finished it, right? Oh fuck, she went around the pillar. Come on! How did she go around the fucking pillar? How did she go around it? Fuck. That was good. That was a good run. And she's learning. Not that well, apparently. She still was going... She's still trying to go through it. Perfect time for my region. I'm guessing you mean the stream? Yeah, sometimes I wish enemies could hurt each other. That'd make it so much more fun. Baiting enemies to fight each other. Yeah. I'm guessing UK or Germany. Well, I'm dead. Run over. That was fucking... Is evolving just to rage bait you? At this rate? Yeah, she fucking is. And it's working, which I hate. It's making me lose my fucking mind. I thought I would have already killed her, by the way. I thought we would have done this an hour and a half ago. Jesus. In EVF? I have no idea what EVF means. Oh, that was close. I'm just out of range for that. Come on, man. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, she did a close slash, not a far one. That was lucky. Okay, this one's wider. Thank God. Imagine if there was a Dark Souls weapon that changed its move. Oh, fuck off, that hit me. I'm about to say, that changes its moveset depending if you're locked on or not. That would be an interesting weapon. How you would do that, I have no idea. Or why you would do that, I have no idea as well. Finally! Oh my God! 4.5 hours that took. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God! You gonna give me my runes? My souls? There we go, 60k. 4.5 hours. We'll say 3 hours 45 minutes that took. Jesus Christ! That took me way too long to do. That was not fucking worth it. Good Lord. Where's my fucking katana? There it is. Let's go back to the original build. Yeah, I knew I could do it. Don't get me wrong. I knew I could do it. But fuck me, that was painful. This? It's not the correct order. Oh yeah, because, right. Changed all my shit. All my shit changed. In Evil West, there's an ability called Cannonball, where your charge attack is an uppercut that knocks enemies into the air, holding it longer as you jump up and volleyball them. That sounds great. You can launch flying at enemies into specialized crates of specialized objects, crates of TNT, or larger enemies. Use them as ammo. That's actually fantastic. Now we can continue to the to the late game. Isn't that the Devil Breaker from DMC5? Is what the Devil Breaker from DMC5? Oh, right, the thing with lock on. Right. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't really get too into the mechanics of DMC5. Yeah, now we can play the game! Finally! And you know what that means? I can now get a whopping 10 levels. Yeah, we did all of that for like 10 levels. What a grim piece of mechanics, by the way. Yeah, put the basin down and the statue will slit its own throat and the blood will leak into the basin, pushing the statue back and lowering the ladder for you. Whose idea was this? Why is there blood on the statue? I don't know. Missed the kill because my boyfriend was bitching at me. Ah, that's fine. It'll be in the VOD. You can go back and... Actually, because you're subscribed now, you should be able to scrub back and watch the kill. Like, you should have the little scroll bar. Resident Evil type engineering. It really is. But guess where Resident Evil... Actually, no. Guess where FromSoft got it from. Wait. Before I level up. 45,000. Yeah, maybe not.
Very well, then take.
I feel like the levels are a better use of my money.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessel.
Oof. Only 6 levels? Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, now I have 26 strength. That's still not enough to use the greatsword, by the way. Where's the greatsword? Yeah, there it is. It needs 28 strength. Warhammer-esque design? Yeah, a little bit. That's not enough for anything. Oh, I can get Dancer's swords now. Which are actually pretty neat. No, not that. This. Dancer's swords are kind of cool. Can I even use them? What the fuck are they? Oh. Why are they up there? Not that good. Yeah, I can actually use them. And when my stamina goes back, I can do this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do this. Until my stamina runs out. It's actually really cool. I don't know how good they are. Probably not that good, but it's cool. Yes, mean. Oh, you know what I should do? I should also grab some titanite. Looks like a sword dance. It is, because it's the dance's weapons. It's the dance with the Boreal Valley's swords. By 3. Ashen one. Be sure to bring more souls. Ah, damn.
Pretty.
Oh well. Anyway, let's head to Lothric, shall we? Let's head to the late game. Because that sounds like a great idea, doesn't it, chat? Let's go to the area where I will definitively die a horrible death. Due to the many enemies that want my spleen. I'm actually going to one-hand my weapon so I can use my Cestus for parrying. Yeah, see that Lothric Knight over there? He's got a great sword. In fact, it's called the Lothric Knight Greatsword. He's also blocking a weapon. Oh no, he doesn't have it. Oh, right. Yeah, different enemy. But he has red eyes, as you can see, which means he's way more powerful. And he gets buffed. Welcome to the late game, folks. Cheers. This is also right next to the best farming spot in the game. It's also right next to the boss that drops one of the best weapons in the game. The Dragon Slayer's armor. Yeah, look how much my fucking stab did. Absolutely nothing. To be fair, this guy is a special enemy. He's as tough as he is because he's... well, he's special. He's, Lothric's special little guy. Hey, boys. Don't mind me. Coming through. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. No, one little bit. Thanks, fellas. Nice having you here in good old Lothric Castle. Now, if you wouldn't mind, this is my domain. Fuck off. Let me teach you something real quick. Let me teach you something real quick. Immediately fucking dies. Yeah, I showed him a thing or two, didn't I, chat? Yeah, what a great fucking move, huh? Good thing is I spawn right here. Unfortunately for that guy, I'm still alive. Alright, come here, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's better damage. That's much better damage. And it inflicts bleed. Oh yeah, I can't roll properly. What are you trying to teach me exactly? Death. Whew, I was really close. If he poked me, that would have killed me. I just got 2,500 runes from souls from that. Look over my souls, 3,400. And he drops large titanite shards. Even better. Your kind know no fear. Let me educate you. I love that the moveset for this thing is sick. Because you slam it in the ground, and then instead of like picking it up and slamming it again, you rotate your entire body to use your to redistribute your weight so that you're picking it up to slam it back down with all that momentum. That's really well thought out. Yeah, I don't like spear enemies. Anyway, that's all I really wanted to do here was kill that guy, get his souls, because it's 2,500 per enemy. God, I love Soul Silly Ragdolls. Yeah, it's always fantastic. How is that a partial parry? What? Whatever. Ow. So much for the 2,500 I just fucking got. Well, that was not worth it. Okay. On to other ventures. Such as, you know, let's go through the cleansing chapel. Let's actually fucking make it through this area that was pissing me off before. I'm honestly kind of impressed that I actually managed to kill the dancer. Fuck off. Still baffles me that this is at the top of the list. It really shouldn't be. Where's my katana? There it is. And again, it's at the top of the one-handed. Man, Siegfried isn't here. Probably only arrived after we meet Patches. Do we have to do the early game stuff now? Oh, yeah. So, the only way you can beat the game is by beating 4 specific bosses, because you beat the bosses and you take their ashes to the thrones that you see in the Filing Shrine. You put them on there, and then the Firekeeper goes, hey, you did your job. Now I'll send you to the first ever flame. Sorry, the first ever bonfire, the first kiln. It's literally called Kiln of the First Flame. And you go there and you fight the final boss. The 4 bosses you need to kill are the Abyss Watchers, which is the one we are near. Not here, but in the Farron Keep. Oh yeah, Yorn the Giant. And then Aldrich, the Devourer of Gods. And then after you do that, after you kill Aldrich, you literally get teleported straight to the dancer, and then the boss fight immediately starts. Like, I'm not kidding. You kill Aldrich without even getting to light the bonfire. You immediately get teleported to the Dancer of the Boreal Valley, and the boss fight starts. You literally get no time at all. It's crazy. Also kind of horseshit. Well, that sucks. They're still chasing me, by the way. You know what? I'm out of here. Fuck you guys. I kill any of them? No, the grave ones are still chasing me. Oh, shit. How do they die? What? I'm just gonna keep running, because I need to get that shortcut open. Can't wait to get this game. Yeah, it's good. I haven't seen enough peak. The fuck you mean peak? What, me dying to the dancer? Alright, I'm out of here. I'm roast up, goodbye. Ah, see you, noob. How you didn't die from the glitch of you just being in midair, I have no idea. It didn't do you any good, though. Yeah, remember earlier when I died to that Great Axe guy, I was like, the little guy's here, only here to bait you. And then I died to I was fighting the Great Axe guy, and then the guy came behind me and killed me. Yeah, that's how close I was to getting this bonfire. Really fucking close, and then I died. That's why I gave up. That's fine, we're here now. And now I have to kill a giant. As you do. I am not doing well in the shard department. But yeah, I would be doing so much better if I wasn't dying all the time. Yeah, I just realized something I never did for Dark Souls that I did for Elden Ring. I never got all the... I never got every single weapon up to, what, plus 10, I think? Oh, sorry, plus 9? So I never actually figured out what statistically is the strongest weapon, or strongest weapons, I should say. What's the motherfucker that came from behind and killed me? There you are! You're the motherfucker! Got him. Love the Fire Giant boss in Elden Ring. I fucking hate the Fire Giant. I think that boss is so goddamn annoying. Mostly it's just way too tanky. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Nain Yap. Thamala? I'm gonna stick with Thamala. Thamala looks right. Thamala Nain Yap. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. What's up, y'all? Found a way to trap him in a wall by accident. Really? I didn't know there was tech. Yep, this motherfucker right here. Oh, I thought he was doing the sweep attack. Oh, I got Lloyd's ring. Nice. Ow. Who the fuck is Lloyd and why do I have his ring? Similar vein as who the fuck is Dark and why do I have 3 of his souls? Okay. This right here is a bastard. So guys, is this chest real or is it a mimic? Decide now if this is real or fake. Kinda looks like Hades from God of War. Who? What? Hades from God of War. Oh, the giant, right. Oh, yeah, because Hades was just like the big guy with the grill on his face. It's real chest? Is it? Do you know the tell of a real chest versus a mimic? Kai says mimic. Crispa says real. We need one more to break the tie. Is it real or is it fake? Only you can decide. Well... I mean, I can decide too. Because I know what it is. That's why I'm not saying anything. Oh, read message. Huh, it's a monster. Something to do with change. Yep. Nero says real. Well, for your guesses. It's fake. It's a mimic. The tell is the chain. If the chain curls towards you, it's fake. If it just curls away, it's real. I kind of forgot how fucking strong they are. Jesus. I just got fucking kicked. Probably should have stuck to my katana, because I could actually roll. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Gale. Well, I know you're enslaved and shit, but frankly, I don't care. What else did I have on? I think I had this on. There we go. Yeah, mimics are really strong. There's a reason people fear them, not just because they hide as chests. Actually, someone had a really good theory in the last Dark Souls stream that mimics kind of seem to be like hermit crabs, where they just find a chest and make it their home. I imagined it would be like Freerin, you'd just be kind of sucked in. No! This is Dark Souls, remember? It's way more grimdark. I say way more grimdark. It's also Dark Souls. It's fantasy. It's a really cool theory. Yeah, I thought it was a great theory, and I personally subscribe to it because it also makes sense looking at their bodies. They kind of just fold themselves into the box itself. See? The buffoon is flummoxed. The buffoon is flummoxed. Idiots. He didn't even eat you. He kicked you in the balls just for fun. Oh yeah. He loves to toy with you. The mimics are kind of bastards, but they're fun. They are really fun enemies, honestly. I love the mimics. Yeah, it's what you get, nerd. Doing nerd things like buffing your weapons. Oh my god, can you fuck off? Little shit. Ow. Well, that sucks. Yeah, fun fact, when they bless their weapons and they touch the ground, they leave behind explosive orbs. Also, can I just say, I am really looking forward to the second season of Freerin, because good lord, that first season, while I have my complaints, was really fucking good. Also, Crispa, I should have mentioned, the mimics do actually eat you, Freerin style, if you interact with them. If you open them, they just grab you and eat you. But because I knew it wasn't a mimic, I wasn't gonna do it. I just started the second season. Is it good? Is it good, and does it pick up immediately where it left off? Because if not, I'll be hugely disappointed. You just stay there, big guy. Well, never mind. I thought he was attacking the other guy. Right now? Yeah, it's good. Hell yeah. No, genuinely, I think Freerin is a great cozy rainy day anime. That shit is so cozy. Alright, you little bastard. There you are. You son of a bitch. I don't even know if I can parry this guy's mace. Probably not. Actually, no. Probably I can, because, I mean, it's a mace. You know, it helps if I actually fucking parry it. That's the way the manga looks too. I've never seen the manga, but again, I do want to get, like, the full set. It'd be funny if mimics were random. Honestly, it would be. Because there are still plenty of regular chests. Not many, but there are a few. I was like, that is a complaint I do have about Dark Souls 3, is you couldn't give us more chests. Because I'm pretty sure in the game, there are actually more chests, more mimics than there are actual chests. Like, really? Come on. Oh, that was a mistake. Like the cover art and stuff? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, large chest ahead. Don't worry, we'll be seeing some of that later. Kind of. Because Anor Londo is in this game. For some reason. I don't know, it's some time bullshit. You know what's interesting is there is actually quite a lot of like time travel bullshit or timey-wimey shit in Dark Souls, which you honestly would not expect. Definitely contrast some of the other manga sets that I have. Let me guess, some like Junji Ito type shit. Honestly, I would love to own some Junji Ito comics. Mangas. Did you guys know, I've said this a few times actually before, there is an entire anime that is just devoted, or entire series that is devoted to animating Junji Ito's mangas, and it is so fucking freaky. Some of them are so weird and so well done. I'm not talking about the, what's it called, the Spiral? The one that everyone knows, but it's like, it's different ones. Also, there is a motherfucker up here. Can't see him from here. There he is. Oh shit, he sees me now. He's supposed to come in here, grab that, and then be like, oh, that's a thing? It's a curse piece. It also uses a stock sound effect. You can kind of hear it mixed in with the screech. I haven't actually read that actually. Fucking Junji Ito is so good. He is a master of psychological horror. I emphasize psychological because most of the time psychological horror is just like barely freaky things. Psychological. What's it about? Junji Ito doesn't do, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't do series. He does like one-off stories, and they're really freaky. Like one of my favorites is it's basically a story about, it's sort of to do with suicide and self-harm and that sort of stuff. But it's basically, all of a sudden, there are these face balloons over the city of, I think it's Tokyo, but over Japan. And because they're there, they follow around the people whose faces they match. And if they catch you, they hang you and kill you. And then your lifeless corpse just floats around with the body, floats around with the head. It's really freaky. And the faces are all like really disconcerting and off. It's so weird. So well done. And sometimes they mimic the person's behaviors. Psychological horror is an anime? Yeah. I don't remember the name of it, but it's something like in the mind of Junji Ito or something like that. It's really good if you can find it. Might find it after I do this. What are you talking about? Hell yeah. Also, I don't know what, what's that? Dorohedoro is. I've never heard of that. God damn it. Fun fact, actually, Longfinger Kirk here was named after, I believe it was either a test, a game tester for Dark Souls 1, or a player from the first game who did PvP. Who did PvP stuff. Yeah, his Armor of Thorns is unique because if he rolls into me, he does damage. Not much, but some. The more of his armor you wear, the more damage it does when rolling into an enemy. It's kind of cool. Oh, that was stupid. What a waste of an ember. It's funny how freaky Junji Ito's mangas are, considering he's a very goofy guy IRL. I don't know anything about him IRL. Wait, what anime is it? I need the name now. I'm invested now. Hold on, let me find it. Junji Ito anime series.
Mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call them. Please bear witness to our resolve.
It's not Junji Ito collection. Junji Ito Maniac, Japanese Tales of the Macabre. Let me actually grab the, copy the name down. Fuck it. There, that's the title. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. I think there's some episodes I haven't watched, but it's so good. Finally, full hedgehog mode. Yeah, you really can. Unfortunately, when I say it does very little damage, I mean it does like 10 wearing the entire set. It does nothing. Hey, Gale's groaning and moaning. Sounds like he's doing something completely different with that rag. It's not even a rag. It's literally a piece of canvas. Specifically, the canvas of Ariandel. Because when you touch the missing piece, you get sent to Ariandel, just like any other painting of Ariandel. Yes, Gale's groaning and moaning is really annoying. Especially because we hear it every fucking time we respawn. You must like that canvas? Oh, he sure does. He does because his surrogate daughter is in there. And he's pleading for someone to bring life and warmth back into her because it's currently a frozen wasteland. After his sounds, I wouldn't touch that. Well, not only does he want you to touch it, he wants you to take it as well. Yes, the ASMR was necessary. Fuck off, Doris. I'm not kidding when I call these guys Doris, by the way. That is actually their name. Their name is Doris. D-O-H-R-Y-S, I believe. Don't ask me why, because I have no fucking clue. Oh my god, they fucking hurt, though. Good lord, she gave me no time to breathe. I also lost all my souls. I don't even know how many I lost. What are we touching? A canvas. A piece of a canvas.
Merciful God.
Yeah, you can't see it there. Thanks, I think I managed to find it on my streaming service. Now I have something to watch after stream. Hell yeah. Honestly, I might go back and rewatch it because God, it's such a good series. Really fucking freaky, but so well done. Granted, I've never read any Junji Ito comic. I don't know why I keep saying comics, mangas, but the way they're done, just as a show, as an anime, looks really fucking good. They do have some silly ones thrown in there, like this one about a strange, freaky family with a brother that's trying to get away. That one's silly, and there's like, I think there's 2 episodes of it. But it's also still a little weird, because the family's weird. But most of them are based on, well, not most of them, some of them are based on like actual Japanese folklore. There's one that's about a town that's cursed with gravestones. So as soon as someone dies, they aren't supposed to be moved because a gravestone pops up where they die. And then it just becomes tradition for that town. And then if you move the body, or touch the body after post-mortem, after their heart stops, I don't remember what happens to you, but something happens to you. It's so interesting. Hopefully I'm gonna watch that when stream's over. Hell yeah. Like, genuinely, Junji Ito's work is really, really good. I'm honestly kind of surprised at how few people actually know of Junji Ito. I think he's also done one that's sort of based around Kuchi Sakayama. I believe that's how you say her name. It's cool. I've read a bit about Japanese lore and stories, but I love watching animations about them too. Yeah, it's really cool. Started getting into psychological horror stuff. Ooh, if you want a game to play Soma. That game is fucking weird, but it's so goddamn good. It's also a little bit existential as well. Deals with some existential crises, but it's a really, really good story. One of my favorites. I also recently played Layers of Fear for the first time, which is really, really good. I didn't do the second story, the writer story, but I honestly didn't really fucking care. The story that I played was awesome. How do you play that? How do you spell that? Yeah. Chris has got it. S-O-M-A. Soma. Actually, I believe my friend... Oh, no, I don't think he's done the the VODs for it. Never mind. Yes, I did that for a reason. No, I did not just kill a giant for the sake of killing a giant. Because I get a large titanite shard, and when Patches inevitably knocks me down from a high up place, kind of, he won't be there to bother me. And Patches has a funny line. He calls you a monster for killing the giant. Like, oh really? I'm the monster. You wanted to feed me to it. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't do the boss that's here. So this is the Cathedral Knight. Cathedral... What's it fucking called? Deacons of the Deep. That's it. It's the Cathedral of the Deep. But the Deacons of the Deep is the worst boss in this game. Just in general. They suck. But I shouldn't do them because there's a really fun way to kill them. Wait, isn't Patches in Elden Ring or is he different? Patches is originally from Demon Souls, I think. No, it's originally from Dark Souls 1, and he's a reoccurring character ever since. Like in Bloodborne, he's... Yeah, the Bloodborne one is my favorite. It's just so different and weird. But I also love the Elden Ring. I like the Bloodborne one because it's different. I like the Elden Ring one because it's the most interesting character. Like, did you know if you summon Finger Maiden Theralina during the Radahn fight, Patches, and then you summon Patches just nopes out. It's very funny. So the giant was literally standing in a pool of his shit? Kinda. I mean, it's just a dung pool. I think Patches was in Demon Souls or someone like him. Yeah, I think it was someone like Patches, but it wasn't actually Patches. Yeah, Patches is a running gag of a character. Every single game, he knocks you down. He kicks you down somewhere. Or pushes you. Because it's hard for a spider person to kick anything. Going to the Bloodborne Patches in that case. Fuck off. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I like Patches in Elden Ring. Yeah, I like his character in Elden Ring. God's Crooked Lines. Some anime messes with you a bit. What? I'm interested in that. What is it? It sounds interesting. God's Crooked Lines. That's a good name. Oh yeah, I got a really good concept for a thing. I think it was from a Kurzgesagt video. It was like the I think it was like the cold scream of a dying star, something like that. I'll get it in a minute. It's in my personal Discord server, but it's such a good line, and it inspired a whole world for like D&D stuff for me. Oh, you're not dead? Fuck off. Yeah, let me quickly look. Yeah, the cold scream of a dead star goes out. That was the line. Play D&D? I want to play D&D. I just have never had the opportunity. I legitimately have an entire fucking world I've made for D&D that I've never had the opportunity to use, and over like 200 characters. Like player characters I've never had the opportunity to use. I'm so disappointed because I've always wanted to use them and play it, and I've never had the chance. I just don't have the people. As you can tell, I'm a fucking VTuber. So you'd be a dungeon master? I would be a dungeon master, I would be a player, I will be whatever it takes for me to fucking play D&D. I've just never had the chance. I've thought about doing a D&D style stream with chat, but I have no idea how to do that. I'm not smart enough. Yeah, fuck off. Alright, so now that I've done all that and I've gotten both shortcuts, I'm finally going to see Rosaria's bedchamber. Oh yeah, I need to kill you because you drop a ring. I don't know why this guy, this one guy in particular, drops a ring, but he does. It's so random. I highly recommend God's Crooked Rhymes. I won't try and explain anything as I'm told. I'm bad at it, but I highly recommend it if you like psychological thrillers and want to get more into it. I'm just interested because you say it's psychological. Though I hope it's actually psychological stuff and not just like mild, ooh, generic spooky space stuff or ooh, generic mild body horror. Like people call Dead Space psychological horror. That shit is not Dead Space. Sorry, that's just not Dead Space. That shit is not psychological horror. If anything, that's closer to body horror. Even then, it's not even that bad of a body horror. I'm also a bit of an elitist prick when it comes to titles and such. If it doesn't fit my exacting definitions, it ain't right. Oh, what the fuck do you want? Go away. You're annoying. That's the harshest thing you could say to anybody. Go away. You're annoying. Am I wrong there? They're also the most annoying little shitbags. Oh, I can't parry that guy. He's two-handing his greatsword. By the way, Cathedral Greatsword, one of my favorite greatswords. It's just a really fucking good greatsword. Fuck you. Imagine if he drops it. That'd be fucking awesome. He's not. Damn. I would have loved it. Thor's little heart is broken now. Well, fuck him. He deserves it for trying to kill me. It's not here. I'm gonna heal, actually. He will drop down. I need to move. I think the labeling some things like body horror gets muddled as they got more used by mainstream media. That's true, yeah. Like, if you want a really good actual body horror, I highly recommend what's it called? Oh no! Oh, The Substance. Is he The Substance or The Substance? That movie is fucking weird and gross, but it's so good. And it's a really good commentary on Hollywood and Hollywood standards and the beauty standards of the world, or the beauty standards of Hollywood. It's a really good movie. It's just a really good movie. I swear, no one in my area likes D&D, so I can't play, but I really want to. Yeah, it's so annoying. The best thing you can do is like look for some kind of game shop nearby and see if they do it, like run sessions or something. But I agree with body horror. Ah, fuck. That was dumb. I agree with body horror. I was recommended Final Destination is a horror movie, but it was more grim and just people dying instead of actual scary horror. Yeah, it's not a horror movie. It's a thriller movie. It's the same kind of movie as Saw, just less like hanging on the gore. Written so many campaigns too. Really? Feel free to share them in the Discord. We have a whole hobbyist thing, a hobbyist channel for it. Yeah, like Final Destination is a thriller movie. Specifically a gore thriller, I would say. Or slasher thriller, that's the word. Slasher thrillers being movies about people dying, but it's still a thriller movie. Well, if I can find them, hell yeah. One day I'll get around to sharing my D&D stuff, because it's a lot. Like, legitimately, I would say a few thousand words. I turned every single tarot card into like all the major arcana, I put in my world as like a physical manifestations. So they have their own meanings and physical manifestations of what they are to sort of govern certain things in the world. It's, I don't know, I like it. Like the lovers it's basically a soul that possesses people, and whoever it possesses, when it possesses someone, they kind of shift and morph physically into that person. But then when they die, it just picks a new host. But it's always there. It is ever present. Because without one of the 22 major arcana, the world starts to fall apart as one of its things are ungoverned. Which is the entire point of the world, is that the key binds of the world are falling apart. The whole thing of the world, the world's idea was basically the elements are out of whack and out of control, and they're going crazy and just straight up deadly. But then that turned into the world is slowly dying because some fucker decided to mess with the elements, and now everyone is in trouble. My last employer made regular D&D sessions after work. After 2 sessions, I had my own character. Hell yeah. Let's reallocate attributes. Yeah. Why do I need 22 in Dex? Okay, I need to check if canceling the rebirth will use the pale tongue. Does canceling rebirth use pale tongue? I don't know if it does, but it doesn't seem like it does. Let me check. I still have my pale tongue. Yep, I do. Sweet. Just there was a group in the server for recommendations. Oh, is there a group in the server? Recommendations on movies and shows. Not for you, but specifically just so people can talk about them too. You could talk about it in media. People tend to, at least Atlas tends to talk about shows they're watching in the media channel. But really, you don't need to worry about anywhere specific to put stuff about movies, because I can just go in general, in all honesty. I don't need 22 decks. I don't know why I have 22 decks. Oh yeah, people love to kill themselves in front of Rosario. I wonder why. Can you see it? Did you see it? You watch One Piece? Hell no. I will never watch One Piece. It's just too long, and I've heard it's actually not that good because it's so much filler. Yeah, I'm going to put this at 20, put this at 28, and everything else can stay the same. Now I can use my greatsword! Is this the same death cult from Majula? I have no idea what any of that means. Yeah! But no, Rosaria is... I don't actually know much about Rosaria, but basically she's just kind of like the queen of rebirth. Hey, that guy's wearing Abyss Watcher's armor. Well, he's gone now. Oh no, he's still there. Alright, I'll Wolf of Farron, let's go. In my opinion, it's good when you get past filler, like just stuff you'd find in the manga, the main stuff. I can agree with that for the most part, but only if the filler's like 1 or 2 episodes. I've heard the filler in One Piece goes for multiple episodes, like entire like 10 plus episodes of filler. And the fact it's only like apparently they haven't even finished the main story is insanity to me.
Welcome, speak.
Or, like continued the main story much. For some reason people love jumping from clips in the hub of Dark Souls 2. Honestly, sounds about right.
Manifestations of discord. Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, no it does. I just skip it. Fair. That's fair. Also, I just realized I can't wear this armor. Actually, no, I'm keeping that on. I should remove this. Is this still set to absorption? Yeah. Where's Northern? There it is. I'll keep the helmet because the helmet looks good. Still 83. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try hard leather then. I don't have hard leather boots. Well. That's still way too much. Roll hood. Rude. It's heavier. Where's the mirror outfit? That's 7. Oh, perfect. This is an ugly outfit. Not more? No. Pretty sure if it's on 70%, it's still too much. Fuck. Hold on, is this by descending? Yeah, it is. Why is this above this? It's weaker. Oh, probably because of all the magical stuff. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about magic. That's 69%, 67%, which is worse. 70%, yeah. Sorry, I'm checking to make sure I'm wearing the best available gear. And I am, so we're good. One Piece is literally the meme of trust me bro, it gets better after 100 episodes. Yeah, that's why I refuse to watch it. I should not have to sit through, in this example, 100 episodes just for it to quote unquote get good.
Ashen.
That's not a good thing. That is not a glowing endorsement. That is a bad thing. Brother, be careful. What do you, chat, what do you think? Should we just go for a straight strength build, or should we go for a mix dex strength build? Because I'm beginning to think that maybe just going full strength might be the way to go. Just watch season 1. Oh yeah, just watch 900 something episodes. That is an insane thing to say, Kai. Just watch 900 episodes. I'm no fool. I'm familiar with what, fucking... What's it called? I know what One Piece is about. I know how it goes. I know that there's fucking 900 plus episodes. Actually, I think it's over 1,000 now. Go full bonker build? You gotcha. I'd rather read the manga though. I really should get better about reading manga as well as watching the anime. I know there are a lot of annoying pricks that are elitist, like, no, you gotta read the manga. The manga's always better, but like that's just a piss baby take. If the anime is not good, then it's not good. If the anime is good, then it's good. Shut the fuck up. They're just dweebs. I will say though, oh, I'm dead. Yep. Whee! Oh, I would have thought that'd throw me over. I will say though, Sword Art Online, I don't care what anyone says, Sword Art Online is fucking good. Mangas are expensive where I live? Yeah, because they're imported, I imagine, imported from Japan. And also they're not typical to be, they're not typically sold in most English-speaking countries, so it's harder to find them. I imagine it's even worse for non-English countries. I mean, sometimes the anime is better than the manga and vice versa. Yeah, absolutely. I can't speak for my favorite anime, Erased, because I've heard that the anime is actually really good and clears up a lot of things, or a few things. But it's also just, you know, really good because of the flowing visuals of things. Ah, shit. But, as I was saying, Sword Art Online is good. I don't care what anyone says. It's a... Fuck! It's a good show. People just shit on it for no reason. Anyone that says Sword Art Online is bad and then cites incest never watched the show and just jumped on the bandwagon. I'm telling you. I should preface. Sword Art Online is good for the first season only. So the Sword Art Online and Alfheim Online stuff is the only good stuff. Mostly the Sword Art Online part. Like, which is literally the first 13 episodes, by the way. And it should have been the entire 26 episodes of the season, and it still pisses me off that I didn't spend more time in Aincrad. Yeah, people shit on Sword Art Online way too much. It definitely did, but still, Sword Art Online is a great fucking show. I don't know why people hate it so much. Like, seriously, I don't know why people hate that show. It's such a good show. It's such an interesting premise. Sure, it started a lot of slop, especially the, if you die in the game, you die for real kind of thing. But it's still a really, really good show with a solid premise, good characters, and an interesting, well-designed world. The world is beautiful. I can't speak for anything after the first season, because I didn't watch it. I did not care. Because it wasn't Sword Art Online anymore. Ow. But it is a good fucking show. Fun fact, if you do enough damage to this thing's legs, its legs will just crumble away, and then it just starts, like, crawling after you. It's really silly. Belgium is split. Our French part gets all the anime manga stuff. Flemish part, we're just happy when it's not French, Lamau. No, that's fair. Nobody likes the... Sorry, nobody likes the French. Have you watched Tower of God? I have not, but it sounds familiar. God, I fucking hate what I'm wearing. It's so gross. It does not look good. Especially because I'm wearing leather pants. Nobody looks good in leather pants. If you're wearing leather pants and somebody says, oh yeah, you look good in them leather pants, they're fucking lying to you and you need to leave. Nobody looks good in leather pants. Also, about time I'm getting the large titanite shards. I've been needing them for a while. Mainly wear jeans. Same. Jeans and sweatpants. Jeans for when I go outside, sweatpants for literally any time else. Fuck off. Bunga bunga build supreme. Fuck you. Ow. Which by the way, being a VTuber, you can imagine I'm wearing a lot of sweatpants. I feel so bad for killing little lizard guys. Yeah. I feel even worse in Bloodborne killing the scurrying beasts. Those guys are, while eldritch horrors, they're still kind of cute. I don't care what you say. The scurrying beasts are kind of cute little guys. Like the JJK anime a little bit more than the manga. Like, one day I'll watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I just don't have a reason at the moment because I only ever hear... I'm gonna say it, and I hate saying it this way. I hear only the tourists saying, bro, it's peak, it's absolutely amazing, one of the greatest shows ever, in the same vein as something like Solo Leveling, which we all know is just turn your brain off, no thought, head empty slop. So I don't have a reason to watch it. There is no... like, I don't know anything about it. I've never given any reasons. And it's the same thing I had for Freerin, and it's the same thing I had for Edge Runners. I'm watching those, and those are really good. I can tell you why, but I'm not getting into a whole rant about them. Jesus. I almost fell off the edge. Whee! It's somewhere in the backlog. Kind of anime. Yeah. It is literally on my list of things I need to watch, though. You have a point, but it does have a pretty good story. It might. But I've never been given any fucking reasons as to why the show is good. And that's my point. It's also the same thing with Arcane, which, by the way, Arcane, good fucking show. Really, really good. I can see how it's League propaganda. But the only thing I heard about that show is it's amazing, bro. It's one of the greatest shows of all time. And then everything I see of the show is always cringe Jinx shit. And Jinx isn't even the main focus of the fucking show. It's Vi's story. Vi and Caitlyn's story. Yet Jinx is all I ever saw about the show after it came out. I never saw a fucking thing about Vi. I didn't even know Caitlyn existed in the show. Yeah, you know why? You know what my theory is as to why? It's because so many people were like, oh my god, she's just like me, because they were romanticizing her really, really bad and tragic mental illness that is supposed to be a bad thing, by the way. It is not supposed to be romanticized. It is shown to be quite a negative thing that is literally destroying her relationship and her life. And people are going like, oh my god, so quirky, that's me. And, it fucking bothers me. Okay, that's my rant over. Again, it's a good show. I want to reiterate that Arcane is a good show. It's got good writing. The animation is fucking incredible. The worlds and the like set design is always really good. The voice acting is really good. The fight scenes, like almost one every episode, and they're really, really fluid and have some really good visual storytelling. Like, it's really, really well made. I don't particularly like how they ended the first season. I still need to watch season 2. By the way, I watched the entire thing on Patreon as well. For YouTube Frogs, you can find that in the description. Twitch chat. I think it's in my about. You can find it somewhere. It's around somewhere. I just started Arcane on like episode 4. Yeah. I kind of hate that they redesigned Victor. I don't know anything about League, so I don't know what Victor's quote unquote supposed to look like. I should say, I don't know what he looks like in the game. I forgot you do that. These guys are so annoying, by the way. Wait, so is the fandom that bad? The fandom, from what I understand of Arcane, is all people romanticizing Jinx's mental illness. Because literally the only thing I've ever seen of that show before I watched it was all about Jinx. I genuinely thought the show was about Jinx. It's not. It's about Vi. I mean, it is the League of Legends fandom, what do you expect? Except it isn't. Because it's not the League fans. It's just random people that watched it and adopted it as their favorite show or whatever. Let's be real. The League fans would not say, I love Jinx because they watched the show. They would say, I love Jinx because their main is Jinx. Yeah, I don't even like Jinx that much. I don't either. That's because that's the point. You're not supposed to like her. She's not a sympathetic character. Well, I mean, she's a mildly sympathetic character, but she's not supposed to be like the main heartthrob of the series. The main heartthrob of the series is meant to be, well, Victor, but it's also meant to be like the connection, the relationship between Vi and Jinx. That's like the whole linchpin of the story. And it is about how Jinx's mental state slowly decay. Because it's decayed, and because she had such a traumatic childhood, it's ruined her life. And of course, because Silco has done what he's done. I haven't seen anything about romanticizing Jinx. I've seen for Victor and Jace, if I remember correctly. I didn't even know Victor and Jace existed before I started watching the show. Look, genuinely, I'm not kidding when I say the only thing I knew about the show before going into it was that Jinx was in the show. I never saw anything else. I can say this because I am not on that side of the internet. That's not the sort of community I hang around. So, from an outsider's perspective, which anyone who is not into the show and hasn't already watched it would be seeing. Let's be real, the League folks probably don't really care. They're probably happy they have a show, but I mean, it's League, what do you expect? I'm not saying I hate adaptations, by the way, and I'm not saying I hate the show. Again, the show is really fucking good. I think the show is actually really, really good and really well told. And it's got some really... honestly, I would say it's arguably one of the best shows to use visual storytelling. It's really good. You don't want to feel the toxic gamer vibes? Absolutely not. Actually, I still have a bounty out for League. It's been out for, I think it's over a year and a half now. Basically, if I get a $100 donor on stream, I will play League for the first time and only time on stream. I've been tempted to make a few more bounties like that, but for different games, but I feel like having only one is, for now, is for the better. Nah, not for League. Exactly. Nero gets me. That's why I made League a bounty of $100. Oh, do I like Caitlyn? Caitlyn's great. Like, Caitlyn's character, completely overshadowed by the community. She's genuinely a really good character. And I like her progression. I like the sort of story they're telling with her and the contrasting between Vi and Caitlyn. It's really good. I feel like I came by the series and the style, because of the style and the storyline. Jesus. It's interesting to see the different dynamics between Vi and Jinx and see how differently both become. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's such a good show. It's just that the community and the fandom around it is dog shit. I was a League of Legends folk. I really like the show, especially the first season. Yeah, see, even I don't doubt that the League fellas like it. I'm sure they did. What's the scientist guy's name? Yeah. There's two scientists, Victor and Jace. They are different dudes and they do different things and have different roles in the story. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Heimerdinger. Is it Heimerdinger? I think it's Heimerdinger. How do you feel about the spin-off games like Song of Nunu or Blade of the Wrong King? Look, I have no idea. I know nothing about League. I don't give a shit about League. The only thing I know about League is that it had a fighting game that they killed after like 6 months and that the community sucks ass. Also, if you want a series of good video game adapted films, watch Secret Level on Amazon Prime. Amazing fucking series. I love that series. It's a mini series. Each episode is a new game. Some of them aren't great. The last one sucks. But like the 40k, the Armored Core, the what's it called? Sifu. The Sifu one's really good too. There's a bunch of really good ones. But also on Amazon Prime, the Critical Role animated series are awesome. Mighty Nine and Vox Machina. Also, so far, Edge Runners is really good. I have some complaints though. I'm not going to say it on stream just in case people haven't watched it, but if you want to know my thoughts, I've been sharing my thoughts as the Patreon series goes along, so if you're interested, you can go check out Patreon. As little as $1. There's also a free trial if you don't want to spend any money. Well, I may be getting money from Patreon, but I'm not a prick. I was really excited that they were expanding the universe in different ways, but they closed the initiative pretty fast. What do you mean? Yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Honestly, I was just happy to see more of the Cyberpunk world. I fucking love Night City. I really love the Cyberpunk story, or the 2077 story. Like, Night City is such a fascinating world, and it's got so many good stories in it. Like, I love that show, that game. One day we'll play it on stream, if the wheel allows us. Damn it! Oh, that was close. League of Legends Expanded Universe. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. The game made me cry. Oh, dude. The game is so good. What ending did you get? And what ending is your favorite? Or I should say, what ending did you get first and what ending is your favorite? Personally, my favorite ending is the... what's it called? Haven't finished it yet, but Jackie? You haven't finished it yet. Okay, well, I won't spoil anything, but all I'll say, for those who do know, is the Alder Caldos. And the first one was internment. If you know what that word means, you know what I mean. Oh yeah, there's Farron Cole nearby too. Oh shit! Hey boys! Subbed on Patreon? Hey, hell yeah, appreciate it, Nero. Yeah, weekly videos. In fact, on Friday, the next Edge Runners video goes up. Look out for that, that's gonna be fun. And you got something to binge. You got a lot to binge, brother. You have the entire Freerun series, you have the entire Arcane series, you got a lot to watch. Can you watch it all in 1 month? I don't think you can. There's a lot of stuff. Fun fact, the Patreon has been up for so long, the Freerun series started before I was using my VTuber model. That's how old it is. Because I do 1 episode per episode. Oh Jesus, motherfucker is tough. Oh, I'm so lucky. He was 3 millimeters to the left. Ow. Oh, shit. I need one of you to fuck all the way off. Or neither of you. That also works. Damn it, he didn't drop his sword. Fuck. I want the Black Knight Great... Unironically, the Black Knight Greatsword is one of the strongest swords in the game. No, one of the strongest great swords in the game, I should say. What are the endings without spoiling much? I'm curious. Okay, so, as I said, there's Alder Caldos, there's On Your Own, there's The Good Old Days, there's Into the Unknown, and there's how do I phrase it? I don't know how to phrase it. There's an ending that is the antithesis of what you think it is, or what you think you would do. And then there, of course, is the internment ending. And that's not included in the DLC. The DLC has its own endings too. I'm unemployed at the moment, so I think I have a good shot at watching everything. You know what? That's fair. Paying with your fucking unemployment. Don't do that, by the way. Do not... okay, I'm gonna say this now. I've said it before. Do not give bits. Do not give subs. Do not donate or anything like that if you do not have the money to support yourself, and it will be a detriment to your health if you do, or your living if it will. That is the last thing I want, is for you guys to have your quality of life decrease because you gave some stupid fucking VTuber on the internet money. Not that I can stop you though, because even if I knew how to do refunds you best believe, and I found out that was the case, I'd be refunding. That is for sure. Hello. Is there one where my boy takes over V's body? I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm going to let you experience things for yourself. All I will say is, Johnny has more control than you think. As you have already seen. Think back to your first interactions with Johnny Silverhand in your brain. Like, not in your brain, but like in the real world. Damn it. Also, I need to know your guys' favorite Vs, male or female? I'm hungry, but my favorite VTuber is happy. No! Crisper, that is wrong. No. It's fine, I don't have to pay rent, so I have a little money to spend for hobbies. Okay, that's good. And your hobby is giving some random jackass online money. I'm kidding. Also, favorite boss. Shh. Yeah, he did. For a male V? Ooh, I'm a female V. I'm also biased because I love Sheremy Lee, who voices female V. By the way, Sheremy Lee voices Makoto in Persona 5 and voices A2 in Nier Automata. I love their outfit. And... yeah, he did the emotes. You know, the one I got from the old Watchdog of Farron? Was it Legion's Etiquette? Yeah, he did that. By the way, there is an NPC summon for this fight. God, I do a lot of damage. Ow. That was close. Is that a red-eyed one? It is not. Oh, God. It's such an interesting fight, though. Now, that's red-eyed, and I'm dead. I was about to say, that's a red-eyed one. It's John Bloodborne himself, holy Gwyn. I wish. Also, did their textures glitch? Yep, looked like they did. I saw it on the playback. Because, I mean, he was practically about in the first interaction. Yeah, he was present. Oh, man, I just remembered one of my favorite Johnny lines. It's something like, you're fucked in the head, I'm fucked in the head because my fucked up head is in your head, so we're fucked. Or something like that. Did he kill V? I'm not gonna tell you anything, man. You gotta experience it for yourself. I refuse to spoil things for people. Unless they desperately want to know. So I need to redo that, because I do not want to be taking any damage. Oh, I got 5 embers, hell yeah. As I said, Johnny has a lot more control than you think. Just think back to the first time you meet him in your apartment. Alright, let me find this Johnny quote. Oh, fuck off, you saw me. By the way, I love the Dark Sword. Not only does it have a unique... fuck! Not only does it have a unique moveset, it's also just really strong and really fun. Dang, man, alright, I'll finish it. Good! Finish it! It's an amazing story. And if you have the DLC, do the DLC before you finish the game. Doesn't matter if you don't, but still, the DLC is really good. Like, genuinely, the DLC is on par with the main story's writing. And double fun fact, the story did not change in any of the updates other than to help clear up some of the story beats. But none of the storylines or story itself actually changed at all. Okay, I found the quote. He's fucked in the head, the world's fucked in the head, and you're fucked in the head because my fucked up head is inside it. Guess if you want to save the world, the first step, that's the first step. Get fucked in the head. That's my favorite Johnny Silverhand quote. Like his line where you play basketball. I don't remember. Go with the high athletic ability or whatever. I would have to look at that. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played 2077. two Black Knights, Dark Knights going after one of the Grus is so unfair. Can't wait for the next Cyberpunk game. I hope they reveal it next year. Oh, it'll be so good. I don't think they're going to do another Cyberpunk game though until they do Witcher 4. So after Witcher 4, we might get another Cyberpunk. Maybe, if we're lucky. I have to go because I need to make dinner. If I don't make it back, catch the rest of the stream. Enjoy the rest of your day and night, everyone. Hey, very nice. Enjoy dinner, Lyra. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you back though. Hopefully. I doubt it though, because we're not going to go for much longer. 20 minutes max. Fuck! Whatever. You know what? You know what? I'm just going to summon in some help. His changes with what skill points I have? Yeah, that makes sense. Here's one boy. Oh, it's not. King Crimson is his name. Of course. This is the NPC, Blackhand Gotthard. I know it's Blackhand Gotthard, but it's funnier to say Blackhand Gotthard. Really? No one else? Oh man. That sucks. They at least announced... Oh. I didn't know we gave emotes. They announced at least that they are already working on the next Cyberpunk game. Oh, fuck yes. Alright, no one else is coming in. Okay, I missed out on the opportunity. If you stand by the fog wall, before you fight the boss for the first time, you can actually hear them fighting inside. Like, you can hear the swords clashing and shit. It's such a neat detail. Like, there's a lot of really tiny details for this specific fight. It's so cool. It's why it's one of my favorite fights. One of, not the. Also, notice how that little health bar on that mini Abyss Watcher didn't reach 0? Because they're technically not quite dead. They are known as the Undead Legion for a reason. Because they literally can't die. The Undead Legion is basically meant to watch the Abyss to make sure that it doesn't seep through and corrupt things. So they weed out any corruption by killing whoever they need to. However, all of these Abyss Watchers that we see in this room have all been corrupted by the Abyss. So they're killing each other, but they can't die. So they're just in eternal combat, forever killing each other over and over and over again until either the Abyss takes them or the Ashen One steps in to end it. And you can see which one happened first. Yeah, he's literally using Blood Flame, by the way. And he's ended. Or kindled, I guess. Like how we get kindled when I use my Ember, like I am right now. Like, it is literally the same effect. Oh yeah. He's got the Lady Maria shit. Ow. Go after Gotthard, not me. I'm only got soft. I'm only got soft. Yeah, that's English. Also, now there's only one Abyss Watcher because he basically took the life essence of all the others so that he could face the Ashen One to prevent the corruption and keep the flame safe. Lore is so cool. I love Soul's lore. I bet if Army were here, it'd be like, actually, the lore is actually not that deep. It's not that good. Dark Souls 1 was better. That was a bit hot. Okay, that was a bit mean. I apologize for that one. That was a bit too much beans. Yeah, sit down, you cool ass motherfucker. His outfit's really interesting as well, because on the chest piece he has the hilt of a dagger, but then on the legs it's got the blade of the dagger. It's weird. But also, you would have noticed that we got the cinders of a lord. So now if we head back to Filing Shrine. Do you know the Elden Ring lore? Oh yeah. The Elden Ring lore is really cool. I love the Elden Ring lore. Arguably even more fascinating. I actually built my current PC only so I could play Cyberpunk on the highest settings when it came out. So I'm so hyped. I have my PC. My PC is built and I can also run Cyberpunk at the highest settings with path tracing. Path tracing enabled. The game is actually surprisingly well optimized. Even before I got my 5060, I could still run it. Yeah, see all these swords? We can offer the cinders of a lord. And then it's just their heads. Sitting there. Some of them are crying. Found a 3-hour video of Elden Ring lore. Yeah, let me guess. Vati video? We love Vati. Oh, I love Vati, I should say. Nope. I need this. Think so? Yeah. Yeah. Can I... Ah, you can't see it. Ah, they changed it for the image. Boo. Oh yeah, I forgot I can get Dancer's armor. That's cool. I don't really need anything.
Ashen 1.
Ashen 1, be sure to bring more souls.
Then take.
May thou thy peace discover. Yeah, good enough.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Now I can carry more shit. Let's go. Wear this. No. Okay. I can wear the arms. Can I wear the legs? No. Can I do Northerners? Oh, kinda. You know what? Better. Actually, you know what? It's not better. How are Dark Gauntlets heavier, but worse? No. I literally can't equip any better armor. Fuck. I'm pretty sure this would cause me to fat roll. Yep. Damn it. Alright, we'll take off Pontiff's left eye ring. Ooh, that was really heavy. Good lord. Fuck. So close. So close. But at least I'm wearing Soul Leia's armor. Remember the good word of jolly cooperation. Egon of Karim. Love a game where the shopkeeper is the last boss because he uses the souls to give you to level up. Honestly, that'd be a great idea. Havel's ring! I forgot about Havel's ring. Hell yeah. But the reason I did Watch Dogs of or the Abyss Watchers first is for this weapon. Allow me to show you why. Because it's a fully unique weapon. This weapon I used for such a long time. This is why. It's just got one of the coolest movesets. And it can parry. For some reason, because it needed more features. What pathway did you choose when playing Cyberpunk? As in, like, my skill tree? There it is. Wait, is this now stronger than the greatsword? Yes, it is. Good lord. Okay. I don't need Cestus. I can put on Havel's ring. Man, I wish I could get the Ring of Favor. Oh my god. I'm at 50.6. Yes. Hallelujah. Holy fuck. With everything I have on, 71.7%. That's great. There's the 3 different pathways. Oh, yeah. I like to choose Street Kid. I don't know. I just think Street Kid is more... I would say it's more interesting. Where is bedchamber? Actually, I should go through the cleansing chapel so I can speak with Sigurd. Honestly, the only one I don't really give a shit about when it comes to the starting pathways is the Corpo one. I don't know. I don't really like it. Mostly because it doesn't really feel cyberpunk. Like, why would I be a Corpo? The entire point is to be against the Corpos. And then, Street Kid is just kind of the most interesting, I think, and it fits the best for the world. But Nomad, I think, is fascinating and an interesting idea, especially when you find a certain group later in the game. I'm not going to say who, but I really like the Nomad one. Ooh, we're running low on time. I wonder if we'll even be able to get to... No, we get to Deacons of the Deep. They're not that far away. They're actually really close, but I have some things I want to do. Such as doing Sigurd's quest. Is he gonna be here? Oh, please be here. Damn it! He's not here. You know what? I'm gonna lower this just because it's gonna make my life easier getting down. Oh, come on. Whee! I am honestly looking forward to one day eventually playing Cyberpunk on stream because I feel like it'd be really fun. A really fun playthrough. Oh, that's good damage. Kind of. It's kind of good damage. You know, I should probably just, like, heavy attack this guy instead of spinning attack. It'd probably do more overall. It helps if I hit him and don't miss. Yeah, 232. Okay, one more and he's done. Oh my god, if I don't get fucking hit. There we go. I don't remember what the slimes are weak to, but they're weak to something. Not that much. God, I wish I had a dagger. I mean, I do have a dagger on me. It's in my left hand, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, I can summon Henri and Horace for this fight too. Sweet. Oh, I should check if I need to do patcha or the Sigurd questline before or after Deacons. Because I don't know if Deacons will lock me out of doing it. I'm going to do Sigurd's questline because it's the best questline in the entire game. Hands down. I love Popcat. Apparently Nero does too. Okay, let me Google it real quick. I have to do C words. If C word is before Deacons. Okay, so it seems I can can kill the deacons before doing the secret quest line. I still need to go back to the bonfire anyway, because I'm injured. I'm injured. I need some help. Yeah, he's supposed to be standing like right here, but he's not. You know, I'm just gonna use a fucking homeward bone. Why run around? Lost rest of that. How's it going, Aaron? Welcome in. Welcome into the end of the stream. We don't have much left. Okay, I'm still embered too. Perfect. Perfect. Is my boy standing there? Oh yeah, I never said. The reason Sigurd is stuck in a well is because he was taking a leak, and then Patches to take a leak, he has to take off his armor. But when taking a leak, Patches pushed him into the well and then took his armor and is now cosplaying Sigurd. By the way, the onion armor that Sigurd wears is customary for Katarina Knights. I don't know why, but it is. Patches really likes pushing people, huh? It's literally his entire thing. Like, every single game that Patches is in, he pushes you. Whether it be down a ledge, down a well, off a cliff, he always pushes you. I love FromSoft's quest design. You missed it. My piece of trash behind a fake wall. I guess I'll die now. Yeah. Granted, Dark Souls isn't as bad, and Elden Ring is so much better. Because Elden Ring's order of events isn't as bad. But still, yeah. I hate it. I think Katarina exists since Dark Souls 1, now that I think about it. It's kind of insane. Yeah, because Sieg Maya was in Dark Souls 1. I don't know, I'm late coming. Yeah, that's all good. I don't really remember Patches pushing me in Elden Ring. Yeah, it's because it's in one specific spot way after you meet him in the game. So you meet Patches in Limgrave in a cave, but then he doesn't push you off a cliff until the road to Volcano Manor, which he tells you about. There's like a cliff where with a bunch of fuck it. I'm just gonna go take on the deacons. It was wasting my time. But yeah, there's like a cliff towards near the cathedral, near the Volcano Manor, and there's a bunch of prism stones. You walk up to the ledge there. It should be like a message on the ground. You walk up to it, and Patches kicks you off the ledge. And it is actually annoying because it doesn't help you at all. It just it makes it harder to get where you were going. Unlike Bloodborne, where he kicks you down where you need to go. Sorry, he doesn't kick you, he pushes you. He's a spider in that one. I'm not even kidding, he's a literal spider in the Bloodborne version. Guys, Henri, Horace, quickly now. Oh yeah, plenty of time. Also, Henri's armor is awesome. I think it's based off Oscar's armor. I think. Sieg Meyer and Sieg Lind had such a sad story. I can still cry about it nowadays. Oh, Siegward's story is also pretty sad. At least I think it's kind of sad. Ah, shit, wrong button. This is why I wanted this sword before coming into the Deacons. It makes clearing out these motherfuckers so much easier. Like, look how... God. Granted, they still respawn, but I can still take out more of them without them around. And with this sword. Because otherwise you'd be getting overwhelmed and doing damage to multiple enemies, taking them off the playing field, makes it so much easier to manage. Ow! That was poorly timed. And you can't tell me that it isn't satisfying to be killing like 6 enemies at once. Also, yeah, this is definitively the worst boss in the game. Like, without a fucking question, this boss sucks. Shitty music, shitty boss arena, shitty enemies, or shitty enemy, and shitty fights. It's just not a good boss. It sucks all round. Like, you don't even use half the arena. The entire fight takes place right here. Like, what were they thinking? I am still of the belief that this fight was like an early concept that they never got rid of. It's so easy. I'm fine. Little hurt, scratch my hand, summon the nail. Ugh. Rough. I just remember him helping me with getting that thing. What thing? What do patches help you with? By the way, the little doll that we got from that is literally, we can't progress without this. I always thought the deacons were optional. They aren't. They are very required. But they're not required until after the Catacombs of Karthus. The sewing thing or whatever. Isn't that Box Quest? Yo, what up, Cirrus?
Bless.
Hey, Dark Moon Loyalty. Hell yeah. That's a good emote. Also, I'm going back to Big Bonk. How are they? Whatever. I mean, that works, but I don't really like it. Yeah, fuck it. What up, Yura?
Speak thy honorable.
Yeah, you don't really have anything I would need. Oh yeah, the Dark Hand is the shield thing that the Dark Knights use. Which, by the way, I'm gonna grind Dark Knights off stream. I'll do that in my own time. Because I got some stuff I want. And I'll get some other stuff. Ooh! I'll grab one of these, but I'm not gonna do the Divine Blessing because I think you get one later. Assassin armor. Might grab that. Looks nice.
Goodbye.
With the Divine Blessing, I believe you get, I want to say a Titanite slab from that? I think? You get something from it. But I just said when you YouTube. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. I need 6 Titanite shards. We can get those. Ah, Ashen one. That was easy. Thanks for the shards, you old hag.
Just what?
Oh yeah, the great sword's really coming along now. Hell yeah. By the way, I have not talked to a single one of the magic guys yet. Which game is it with the lady licking the wall? What? Lady licking the wall? I have no idea what lady you're referring to. I also just realized I probably should get at least the pyromancies because it has a Karthus Rouge, which I like. Oh, that did nothing. Yeah, I can rock that. The Drain Gloves. That works. Honestly, I just care about the Fallen Knight chest piece and helmet. Is that not Dark Souls? I don't know. Lady licking wall, Dark Souls. Oh, I just found what you're talking about. Oh, it's Night Rain. I've never heard of that before, though. Why did they make her lick the wall? Never heard of that. Ah, that's right.
Do not be gone.
Do not be gone long.
Oh, I get that.
And you give this guy sorceries, and then you can learn, like, magic and shit. I don't need those.
Come again.
The Corrin gives you pyromancies, and this woman gives you miracles. Though you have to be careful to not give her a specific tome, otherwise she just straight up fucking dies. In my opinion, it's best to give her literally everything, and then when she dies, and then buy everything before she dies. Oh yeah, I forgot Henri and Horace are here. What's up, Henri? I really don't care about the dialogue. They say a lot of nothing. Oh yeah, I should check the dudes here. They got a pale tongue.
Ah, well, you know, gives me conniptions.
There it is. Gives me conniptions.
What?
You want to say, dude?
How he answer? And if they are so gay in Eve, gay Eve, you said,
Yeah, so this guy, if you couldn't tell by his armor, he used to be in the Undead Legion. He used to be an Abyss Watcher, but he kind of left.
I'm Leonard, the Ringfinger.
Yeah, Leonard the Ringfinger. Fun fact about Leonard, entirely based off Bloodborne.
You're making
He's supposed to be a Bloodborne character. Yeah, and that's the lift chamber key I was talking about earlier. But I won't bore you with that. However, what I will bore you with is something way more silly. That's my sisters. Do all Dark Souls have a sad guy in the hub? Yes. I'm not even kidding. They all do. Every single one of them. I don't know who's in Dark Souls 2, but in Dark Souls 1, you have the like guy in the blue armor. Dark Souls 3, you have that guy, Conniption's guy. I don't know his name, because fuck him. By the way, later, he will just straight up try to kill you. And so does Egon, actually. Egon of Karim just goes, yeah, I kind of don't like your vibe anymore, and just kills you. Or tries to. Granted, he does so a little bit more honorably, but he still tries to kill you. He wants you dead. Yeah, I should have known how that would go. So my phone died, what did I miss? Not much. Just me getting killed by a Lothric Knight. PS2, there's a sad guy that gives you a covenant. Just chilling in the hub. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, fuck you, dude. That's my bad. I was told Dark Souls, not Night Rain. Oh yeah, it is Dark Souls. Sorry, it is Night Rain. Missed the part where I said that. I'm actually really happy I got to kill Dancer early. Fuck. Honestly, right now I just want to see how much the Lothric Knight with red eyes gives me. Just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, there's stuff down here, isn't there? Yeah. I think there's a chest nearby, like an actual chest, not a mimic. Sup, boy? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Oh my god, that was terrible. Come on, hit me. Oh, come on. God damn it. Fuck. I got a partial parry, so I parried him, but it wasn't just in time, so the damage still went right through. That was stupid. Come on, man. That's a parry. Ah, I forgot to go get the guy in Farron Keep that has the mushroom head that Phantom has. I don't remember what it's called though. Or what the guy who gives you it is called. Oh, this guy keeps fucking me up. I was expecting him to kill him pretty easily. Again, I just want to figure out how much the Lothric Knight with red eyes gives you. Maybe I should just stop trying to parry. And treat him like a regular Lothric Knight. Come here, buddy. Fuck you. Hyper armor, bitch. That's what I get. That's what I fucking get. Yeah, hyper armor, bitch. Dies. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just noticed, is it blood white? What are you, an albinoric? Oh god. Well. Oh, I thought he was gonna kill me with that. I'm gonna say it. I still think Lothric Knights are the most fun and fair enemies. Like, they're tough, but they're fair and they're fun. I have to go to sleep, bye-bye chat. Bye-bye Des, thanks for streaming. No problem. Thanks for coming out. Hopefully we'll see you on Friday. For more Nier Replicant. Which is gonna be real fun. I'm real excited for Nier Replicant. Alright, come here, you shielded son of a bitch. I mean, they all have shields, but this guy's got a great shield. Great shield enemies are the worst. Because they just turtle. Ow. I was on the backswing. I couldn't recover in time. Fuck you. Hey, I got his spear. Let's go. By the way, the stream, I am going to end it soon. I just want to do this. Me and back. Welcome back, noob. Wait, how long have you been gone? What was the last thing you saw? Were you there when we killed Dancer? Right, come here, you giant son of a bitch. Yeah, come here, you buffed son of a bitch. Die. Ah, crap, he put up his shield. That one-shot me. Well then. That was not what I expected to happen. Get fucking slammed, man. Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. He said what to do and I really showed him what it does down here at Krispy Kreme. Oh, that was perfect timing. He just dropped his shield and I slapped him. Yeah, get punished, nerd. That's what you get for being a nerd. Fuck. That's what I get. You know, I'm gonna go to the other bonfire. I'm gonna go to the dancer one and then come up behind him. I think Angelique just started streaming. Have you played DMC? I have played oh wait, I forgot what I was gonna do immediately. I've played DMC 5. I've never played 1 through 4. And gods forbid, I'm never gonna play the reboot they tried to do for the series. Is it a reboot? Or was it a reboot? A remake of 3? I don't remember. One of the two. That being said though, I do have the entire DMC collection and want to play all of them on stream, and it is on the wheel. Let's hope you don't mind the questions. Just curious. No, not at all. I love questions. Questions spark conversation. Reboot? Yeah, thought so. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy here. El Dante. Which, by the way, translated in on YouTube to The Gift. I don't know why YouTube loves to auto-translate things when it really doesn't need to. Alright, kill this guy first. Now he's not buffed, he won't kill me in one hit. He's still really fucking strong though. Oh, I found your trigger spot. I found your de-aggro range. You ain't getting away from me, boy. You ain't getting from me, boy. How much? How much? How much? 4,000. It's an extra 1,500 more. By the way, I now have 20,500 souls. Just from doing this. This is literally the best farming spot, as far as I know, in the game. Oh wait, no, the next one is an Ancient Dragon Peak or whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna end this stream here. I'll see if I can turn on music. Yeah, I'm gonna end this one here. This has been fun. I'm also might raid out. I'll see who's live and might raid out. Because I don't raid very often. I bet one sub that we get Batman before DMC. I bet we get DMC before we get Batman. Let's see. Doesn't look like Angelique's going. What do you say? Should we raid Mipian? The German snail? But I am doing Near Replicant on Friday. And then on Sunday, we're doing more reacts. Also, 16 minutes ago, sorry, the Doom Dark Ages DLC went up. So be sure to check that one out too. It's interesting. I said I wasn't going to do it at the end of the main series, but I wanted to do it. Can't wait to get that sub from you when you lose that bet. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose it. Yeah. Let's raid out. We're raiding out absolutely nothing. Oh, wait, I should say bye to YouTube chat. Bye, YouTube chat. We can't